From TV welcomes you to this broadcast of the Dork Side Pokemon League.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another week in the DSPL. I am your great commissioner and host of everything Dork Side Pokemon League. I am Grum. Hey, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good, doing great, doing wonderful. It is a Monday. We're doing this on a Monday because I was busy yesterday. So because I was busy yesterday, I couldn't get home to stream at a timely time, and it was either stay up till like 3 doing this, which I'm sure no one has an issue with, but then that causes problems for like school in the morning and then work, and then I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep when I get home, which I thought about, and I said no, I gotta stream, but I hope everyone's doing good, doing great. We are having ourselves a night. Sleep is for the week. I would like to sleep for a week, to be honest. But I hope everyone's doing good. My hair's a little crazy. We've got 8 games. We've got 16 general managers. We've got a lot of stuff here. So we're gonna get this started. Unlike last week, where last week was my birthday and we were doing a whole bunch of other stuff. This one, I need to unmute. I am coming through just honky-dory on my mixer there. It's saying I am, at least. I'm gonna be pissed if it did a thing. Is it doing a thing? No, because people can hear. Thank you, Laz. Discord's coming in fine. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. All right, thank you, Johnner. Didac's over here messing up something. AKA Discord's setting up Didac. Didac can only hear Governor Ventura. Everything is in Monkey Dory, just like he said. Everything is Monkey Dory. That's true. It's all Okie Togi and Pheasantipity. Yeah. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I had everything set. Also, so Didac just popped out. When Didac comes back in, somebody let him know to unmute grum.tv, because I don't feel like having 2 microphones here. So I just went like this so I'd have more desk space. Nice shirt. I see you're a big fan of the story never being finished. Look. I got nothing for it. I'm always team let it play out. And until otherwise stated, like I'm not gonna say that he's not gonna finish the story, right? He's like the whole idea. It's just very funny. It's very funny to me. It's very funny. It's very, very funny. Where it's like everyone's up in arms. It's every year, man. Every year, I said this, but every year there is literally it is the same loud, dumbass minority of wrestling fans who do not care. They don't care. They absolutely don't. They really don't. Anything to make them feel it. Because if they did care, they just shut the fuck up. Right? Fuck that. Sorry. But anyway, every year. Last year it's like, oh, Sammy should be in the main event of WrestleMania, not Cody. Cody's so forced, man. Meanwhile, the story is right there. It's a great story, right? The year before that, right? WrestleMania 38, right? Anybody but Brock Lesnar should challenge Roman Reigns, and then, oh, you give him the title? Year before that, right? WrestleMania 37. It should be Danielson, not, it should be Daniel Bryan instead of Edge challenging Roman. The story's there because he made comments on Talking Smack, which no one saw, that I agree with. Right. You're right, Diabito. Everybody, he's 100% wrestling at Mania, right? Everyone watched that promo, right? listened to it and ignored every word that was said by Cody Rhodes, right? As soon as The Rock came out, everybody's brain turned the fuck off, right? They disconnected. And they reconnected it, and all they remember seeing is that The Rock came out and just stood across the ring from Roman Reigns, and Cody like hugged him and walked out, right? And everyone inferred that as, oh, he's the guy. He's the guy who's gonna wrestle Roman Reigns. Meanwhile, Cody never said he wasn't wrestling for the title. He just said he wasn't going to take everything from Roman at WrestleMania. He said that the story isn't just the title, it's everything. It's WWE, it's like being the face of the company. And he can't do like these whole thing, but hey, I hope thank you, Chris. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Also, Chris on the Brazilian Fury, go check out Brazilian Fury's YouTube. Check out Didac streams on Twitch, Didac_RE, and also Didac_replays on YouTube. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, right? There's underscore in that. Anyway, I'm pretty sure. I'm 99% sure. Yeah. Okay, good. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's replays on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Oh, wait, hold on. I meant to add this. Hold on. I made a thing. I can never remember it, though. And eventually I'm going to get around to making buttons and stuff that are easy for me to use, but until then, we'll get around it, right? No, it's here, isn't it? It's in this, and then it's in this, right? No, it's not. Is it any of this? No, it's not. Oh wait, it's in this? No, it's not. Interesting. Where did I put it? That'd be great if I knew where I put it. Oh wait, hold on. Did I make one for? I did make one for this season, didn't I? I thought I did. No, it's not there. Not there either. No. No. I had a thing. Maybe it is. Maybe it's in here. Is this it? No, that's not it. Is that it? Let's see. Does that do it? Good Lord, that's significant. That's so large. Holy good Lord, that is. Oh wow. Transform. Fit that to the screen, please. Thank you. Why is it so slow? It's very slow. Enjoy how slow it is. I remember the Toronto Maple Leafs stuff. That's true. That is true. Yeah, eventually. I hope that this isn't always going to be this slow. Like, can I don't loop, right? Show nothing when playback ends, right? Okay. Aha, there we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Like, subscribe, and ring the bell. Look at that. I got a nice thing. We're good. We're good. And then drop. Go down. Come on. Go down. Go down. Okay. I'll work on it. We'll see. It doesn't look as good as I wanted it to. But anyways, it's a nice little thing. But yeah, what was I say? Oh yeah, wrestling related. Dog. Everything, every year it's something, right? It is, this person should get the world title shot. This person should be the one to wrestle for the title. This person, I thought it looked great. It just didn't work the way I wanted it to. So I'm going to figure it out. by the end of the season, it'll be the way I want it to look, right? But I hope everyone's doing good, doing great, doing wonderful. If you're watching on Twitch, appreciate it. Hit the follow button. I appreciate it. And if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe, like, comment. Appreciate that as well. And if you want to take your support even further, you can do it for free by joining the Discord, discord.grum.tv. And if you would like to take your support even further than that, for as low as a single American dollar, you can support me on Patreon, support.grum.tv. You get videos early, and you get behind the scenes stuff, all that stuff. I work on stuff. Maybe I'll start doing like I'll pretend that I'm even more of a drafter and draft league player, and be like, oh, I will give you advice on your team if you give me $1, and then maybe more people will give me $1, and if I get more dollars, I can stuff them in my shirt. But yes, but hey, how about we get into today's stream topic and get to week 2, and let's take a look here at the slate of games we've got. Week 2, Indianapolis, or we're going to be kicking off things with the Delaware Fighting Blazikens and the Montana Marowaks. So that's going to be a good one. And then we go in order here with the Indianapolis Ignition and the Pig's Eye Pig Knight, the Minnesota Lichen Rocks and the Cambridge Clodsires, the Aussie Illusion and the Edina Sting, Colorado Doug Trios, the Sacramento Covings, Arizona Diamondbacks, Dallas Dustclops. Then we jump over here to the Twin City Thick Boys taking on the North Carolina, the New York Cosmic, and then we finish things with the Long Island Duckletts taking on the British Bangers. What a name there. What a name to block, right? Right, beautiful. But hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate the engagement. Hope everyone's doing good, doing great, doing wonderful. Let's get to week 1 here. Let us look. Sandy will be joining us here in a bit, but we will kick off things with the game. I sent him some of the games so he knows where we're at. But we've got the Delaware Fighting Blazikens are going to be leading off this week against the Montana. Oh, here, you know what? Let me show you where we're at on the standings here, right? We've got the standings, right? We've got standings, y'all. Indianapolis. I mean, we only have one game, right? So half the league is undefeated, half the league is defeated. But what I do think is interesting is this year I am including the strength of opponent rating. It is basically you got 10 weeks, so it's out of 10, averaging, divide the average, the score by 10 to get your average. And obviously you can just times this by 10 and see, oh, hey, Indianapolis faced an 83-point team last week, right? And thus that team is harder than the 79-point team that Minnesota played, which is why that Indianapolis is over them in the standings. Arizona, Delaware also. So if the season ended after 1 week, these are your 4 taking on each other. In the seeding matches, Indianapolis would be taking on Delaware, and Arizona would be taking on Minnesota. And then you have your eliminator matches here with Montana, Colorado, Sacramento, and Twin City, all undefeated. Pat 0-1 with a 7.1. Yikes, right? Right? That's the thing that what I find will be the most interesting thing throughout this course of the season, because you will see a team that, hey, that's me. You get to see like how busted, right? When the function is 6-point karma. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I'll also be able to be like, oh, hey, like, because I look at what I look at what the opponent, like what you guys have, right? So it will let me get a better idea of who's getting some steals here, like, oh, is that team probably has a little bit thing. You better beat me, right? I'm going to be in this year. I mean, you played Pat week 1, right? And you didn't pick some of your better Pokemon, your higher value Pokemon, Vito. So that is just factually correct. You picked a lot of your lower ones. Didn't need to, Brian. Didn't. We hungry. But yeah, so I thought what was interesting was Delaware and British played each other, and they both had the highest in week 1. And then stat-wise, we went over this, but it was a refresh. Jirachi and Weavile are leading the league in knockouts. Leading the league in status and hazard is Overquill for the Duckletts, and leading the league in field assist is Araquanid. So we are all good to go there. Let us take a look at the Delaware Fighting Blazikens. General Manager Hobb and his 6 here. We've got Flacco the Blaziken with leftovers, speed boost ability, close combat, protect, flare blitz, and swords dance. Some good stuff. Max attack, 244 in speed. So after 1 speed, that'll be 366, which will in fact make them faster than thing. And of course, I fixed the matchups in my sheet, so I can't go back and look at them. But I'm pretty sure that makes it the fastest Pokemon in the matchup. Because I think so. Then there's Blue Naruto, the Ninetales with Light Clay this week. Aurora Veil, Blizzard, Moonblast, and Encore. Max HP, max speed with a modest nature there. Get the Veil up, get out. Chip away with very strong Blizzard that can't miss in the snow. Moonblast is very good as well. And then Encore to mess with any setting up that they may do. Guess who's backs? The Backs Caliber with loaded dice, Dragon Dance, Scale Shot, Icicle Spear, and Ice Shard for priority. 273 speed, but an adamant nature. Very strong stuff there. Loaded dice, I love it. You get minimum 4 hits with Scale Shot and Icicle Spear, so it's a base 100 move minimum. That's 100% accurate. And then this, your speed goes up even more, so that's always good. Sandy got Shocks, the Sandy Shock with the booster energy that will boost its speed this week there. Stealth Rock, Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, and Earth Power. Just a good set up rocks, paralyze the opponent. We cooking with gas. Just Smiley Face, the Jirachi. We saw how absolutely menacing this Pokemon can be last week. With the Assault Vest this week, though. Aura Sphere, Grass Knot, Flash Cannon, which now has a 20% chance to lower the special defense of the target by 1, and same with Psychic. So good coverage there. Grass Knot, great for like the Quagsire. Aura Sphere, just really good coverage as well. Max special attack, but with a timid nature, 297 will get it over some important speed tiers. Making the debut this week, Tentacruel with heavy duty boots, clear body. They're getting rid of it. Was Doom Desire, not Flash Cannon. I'm going off. Look, Hob, I'm going off of the sheet you sent me, pal. All right, we do this. We do this every time. That's the one you sent me. That is the one you sent me. So you're just adding things. You're adding things. That's on me. Yeah. Give him wrong team. Give him the 7-0 corner scandal. No. Here's the thing. As long as that's one he sent me was that's what I just copy and paste what you guys sent me. I don't think it hit. I don't even think it did click Doom Desire. Yeah, it does. Hold on, because I watched these. It does have Doom Desire. There we go. That's right. Hold on. You're right. No, because Corn didn't know what Doom Desire did, and neither did I for a second. Then I was like, wait, isn't that like the? It is Steel type Future Sight, which. Yeah, so, it is Doom Desire. You're right. So really good stuff there. I like this. I like it. You got some bulk really playing into Punish. No, it's fine. I mean, obviously, he didn't break the rules. All right? He didn't break no rules. But anyways, back to Tentacruel. We got Liquidation, Rapid Spin, Knockoff, and Toxic with a careful nature to get some more. So clearly... not a lot of defensive investment, right? Like, no one has defense investment, right? You got some good, good just base, but a lot of special this week. Assault Vest, the Tentacruel has investment there. But again, you have Aurora Veil, so naturally you get some defense boosts, or I should say you do get a damage reduction from the opponent's moves. So that does help. Sandy's not here to say what Pokemon is interesting to him, but I like bringing Tentacruel one of the new Pokemon in the DLC, so thus one of the new Pokemon in the league, same as Blaziken here. But I really like Tentacruel, especially like it can just be a disturber. Rapid Spin to get rid of hazards, throw a Toxic off, knock off, get an item out. Good stuff. I like this. I like Hobbs' team. Let's take a look at Montana. The Iron Valiant with the Assault Vest, which is an interesting. Zen Headbutt, Close Combat, Shadow Sneak, and Vacuum Wave. So we've got priority on each special and physical, and then we've just got. What the hell? What's going on here? I'm getting like hit for something. Okay. I thought I was about to get the Amber Alert like ram thing. I'm like, oh, hold on. Let me make sure that doesn't happen so no one hears, has to not hear it, but like, like, oh, what the fuck was that? Zen Headbutt, Close Combat. Going for the lonely nature this week. Max attack, 297 speed, which is funny because I think something just flew into my window. 297 speed, Jirachi, like we're going to have some interesting speed tiers. But yeah, 197 is very interesting. Just because it's like, yeah, no, we've got that. Then you've got the Hisuian Gudra with the Rocky Helmet and Gooey to punish the Blaziken, like keep it from gaining extra speed. And also chipping away. Heavy Slam, Earthquake, Curse, and Body Press. Max Special Defense, 438. That is ridiculous. A careful nature, 248 in HP. Just very bulky this week. Very strong. Then we've got Suicune, also making the debut. Just Suicune. No nickname needed. Calm Mind, Extreme Speed, Shadow Ball, and Scald. Inner Focus is its only for the ability, so no flinching, no intimidates. Which, look, right? Can't get flinched. We saw last week, Jirachi just went off and had no punishment at all, right? For just being able to spam Zen Headbutt, or it could have been Iron Head as well that week. So very good stuff there. Smart by Korn to make sure you had that. Then there's Quackball also. GUI is great as well because the Jirachi is now slower, right? So you can't get flinched if you're first, right? Like Shadow Ball, like Scald, good coverage. Calm Mind setup with the physical defense and the bulk. Really good stuff. I mean, that's that 266 natural special defense at base. Very good stuff. And then the speed, no problem. I think it would have been better to go for taking the attack, but you also don't want to lose the chip on ban the I don't know. Did I? I may have, right? Where are we at there? Where are we at? Oh, they're doing it again. Huh?
Oh, I'm unmuted. Oopsies.
Yeah, you are. I thought I did. You know what I did? I did it the other. Oh, this is a different one. Hold on, this is a different one. I don't want to mod them. No, I want to ban them. There we go. There we go. They did something else before, and I was like, wait a second, hold on. There we go. Sitting here at work with my basketball in the background. Just walking in. Yeah, that really, no one heard the basketball. All I heard was click clack. Watching stream from a typewriter. No, you haven't bask. Yeah, somebody did. You're right, John, or somebody prepped. Then there's Quackball, because we all Corn wanting Quackball was one of the least known secrets in the league. But Toxic, Counter, Recover, Liquidation, love the counter, Quagsire, Max Defense with the impish nature and HP investment as well. Just get that Toxic up. Unaware is good as well to prevent some Swords Dance shenanigans from the Blaziken, or the Dragon Dance attack boost from Baxcalibur. Sauna Rocks returns this week as well. We got Terra Fairy this week. Again, physical defense, like just identical investment here. Impish nature, max defense, 248 HP. Rapid spin, Rocky helmet, or not, rock slide, not Rocky helmet. Rapid spin, rock slide, body press, and iron defense. Heavy duty boots. The beautiful thing about this Pokemon, Colossal, after it turns into a fairy type, just walls the Blaziken with immunity to fire and resisting the fairies and having stupid high defense. So that is something to be on the lookout for. And then there's Lightning Bug, the choice specs wearing shiny Vikavolt with Flash Cannon, Volt Switch, Energy Ball, and Bug Buzz. Max special attack, max HP. Again, sometimes these slow Pokemon are great because you never have to worry about investing in your speed because you're not catching anybody. So just go bulk. Just go bulk, right? You'll be all right. Also, I do like that there's no like 4, right? Everybody like, hey, 248, I'm going to throw 4 attack. I'm going to get the extra point. I'm going to get that extra point in the attack. So overall, great prep from Corn this week. I love the inner focus on the Suicune to kind of check the Jirachi, right? It resists Iron Head. It is physically invested, and it's got Calm Mind to set up. Shadow Ball will hit it for super effective damage. Scald gets it a burn. Good stuff. Good stab. Love it. Love it. Let's see. He can still get Quack. Pat appears to be having a rough time. That is true. That's true. That is true. If you've seen Pat in the Discord, you've seen a very, not sad man, but desperate. The community, and Sandy included, voting for the Montana Marowaks 10-2. So Hob the underdog. Hob the underdog. Let's take a look. Broken, I believe you were. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I am looking. Yeah, that is the word. So we've got the wrong game. There we go. We've got on the bottom of your screen the home team Delaware Blaziken. On the top you have your away team Montana Marowaks. And here we go with our turn 1. I also forgot to turn this to slow. I think we can turn this to slow for right now. We'll see how this goes. But Stealth Rock goes up and Energy Ball takes out Sandy Shock. So all Sandy Shock's doing this week, getting those rocks up, which, the Colossal can come in and get rid of them for no problem. In fact, there comes the Colossal as the Ninetales will get the Aurora Veil up for their side of the field. Tentacruel coming in to take a rapid spin, just a little chip. But the Aurora Veil, not a problem. And the Jelly, the Tentacruel, going for a Toxic into a switched in Goodra, who takes a knockoff. So no Toxic, but the Rocky Helmet is gone. And Earthquake bringing Tentacruel down to about half health, thanks to that beautiful Aurora Veil. But now we've got a interesting opportunity here for Hob, where things can get. He's got 3 turns of Aurora Veil, and Earthquake is not doing enough. And now it's going to live another one, so it could get another Swords Dance in if he wanted to. But a big close combat will take out the Hisuian Goodra, but it did lower the speed down, so Flacco the Blaziken will only be at +1 for this next turn, but still have the Veil behind. And there it is, Sonorox, the Terra Fairy, with the physical investment. Still though, 31. Wow. Now there goes the defense. 31's, even though it resists a lot. So Flacco will go out here. Ninetales will come back in and get the snow back up. We'll take a big body press. Big crit. So Ninetales is going to get the Veil up again, and Hob will let the Ninetales go down for another set of turns behind the Veil. But that Terra Fairy looking very scary. Jirachi's going to come in, though. Does have the type advantage now, at least defensively. And to use Doom Desire. And if you don't know what Doom Desire is, again, it is Future Sight against but a steel type. Big Grass Knot there. Great prep on both sides, right? Hob said, hey, that Suicune looks like the check here. Let me grab Grass Knot. And it's doing a decent amount of damage. A +1 special defense is still hitting for 30%. And Doom Desire coming in big. What an animation. What an animation. But there's the Grass Knot with the Doom Desire chip is going to take out Suicune. And Hobbs got 3 turns behind the Veil. Psychic is going to hit pretty decently, but the Lightning Bug will live it. -1 special defense for Jirachi. That's going to swap Jirachi out as Lightning Bug will go for another Bug Buzz. And Blaziken coming in with 1 turn to set up, but Colossal does not care. Colossal does not care. No turn. Getting the Swords Dance behind the Veil. The Veil will be gone. Flacco gets the speed boost. Flare Blitz does not work. Flash Fire eats that. Nom nom nom. Big body press. Big body press. And Flacco here not looking great. But you need that speed for the Iron Valiant. So you're gonna go to Jelly here. Jelly coming in with the Vikavolt to answer, but gets hit with a Toxic. So now that Vikavolt is dead to another Psychic here. But we'll see. Baxcalibur comes out. No Veil to protect there. Big chip. Quaquaval doesn't care. Quaquaval said, go ahead, dance. Dance for me, Baxcalibur. Dance. I don't care. But did show the counter tech. So getting out of there, don't need to get that. Because the Unaware will ignore that attack. So counter will always hit and will always live. Big Grass Knot there as the Lightning Bug will fall into Psychic range. And there goes Jirachi getting its 2nd kill of the game. 6 on the season as Sonorox will come in now. Sonorox doesn't have a stab type move this week, right? So Body Press is going to do a nice little chip. Psychic will bring it down into range for a Doom Desire on this turn as Tentacruel will come back out, take the Body Press, and Sonorox will take the Doom Desire and go down. So that is 3 kills for Jirachi after a 4-kill week. But big Zen Headbutt. Risky Zen Headbutt, by the way. That's got a chance to miss when a Shadow Sneak probably would have got the kill. Big Protect coming in here, getting the speed, but again, showing off the Vacuum Wave tech. There's nothing that Flacco can do there. Maybe swap out and come back in and do it again and get some extra speed-ish, but close combat's going to take out the Baxcalibur. That is 3 kills for Valiant. And Jirachi does not have nearly enough health. Jirachi doing a lot of work this game, but probably should have got sacrificed for Blaziken to come in and get a little bit more chip to live a Vacuum Wave. Very close. Great game. Fantastic game. Look at this, baby. Look what I did. I did a thing. Look at this. Ha-ha! I have made it so that I could do all this. Ha-ha! Had to call in the closer. Lychee Meowscarada better than Valiant. Valiant with 4 kills. But the defensive pressure from the Colossal this week should have closed the night. What a match. It's hard. And that, it didn't look good. It was 4-2, but there was significant chip. I think Hobb probably could have played the end game a little bit better of swapping into Jirachi to take the Vacuum Wave. Because it was a little bit, it did have the Assault Vest to take it. I think it was even, I'm pretty sure it took it was close combat for the kill, right? I believe, yeah. I don't know why it took me 2 turns Shadow Sneak, right? That's right, because I had Shadow Sneak, so it didn't matter. But it might have lived, right? And then you can kind of see some more stuff. Where are the spoilers? What spoilers? What spoilers? Why are we spending 30 points on our Valiant? Because they sweep. That's right, Corn. That's right. Just an insane, 3 knockouts from Jirachi, 4 knockouts from the Montana Marowaks. Thought they did great. I think both GMs did a great job in their prep. It showed right? It showed because, again, Jirachi had everything it needed for the Suicune. And Terra Fairy, like Doom Desire, very, very strong. Very strong this week with the amount of fairy types. Very, get the Doom Desire off, live a hit from the Iron Valiant. And good. Spoilers for the other matches. You mean like what happened to the spoilers when I don't do things right? Yeah, no, we're good. We're fine. They don't go. They're gone. I'm no longer spoiling them. I figured it out. One knockout for Blaziken. I was really tempted to put Colossal on top for the Marowaks because just how impactful it really was. Because Blaziken just couldn't get started. Boo. Sorry. I apologize. But yes, Delaware will get the bounce back. They're going to be 1-1. They are going to aim to get their bounce back against the Edina Sting next week. Montana will move to 2-0, and they're going to take on Long Island next week. It'll be a good one. Maybe it'll be the kickoff game. We'll see. We'll take a look at the schedule. I mean, it's hard. Yeah, actually, no, it is the kickoff game. I was like sitting there like, I did. I wasn't sure if I said what games were what. But yeah, good job. We'll get the losing general manager in here. Come on in, Hob. Hey, welcome.
Hello.
Tough loss. Are you happy with your prep?
I was actually very happy with my prep. I think bring the special Jirachi really put him on the back foot. He obviously had prepped a lot for the defensive side, having the inner focus Suicune being heavily defense invested. And I think he really went heavy into that defense. And so I think bringing the special with the coverage it has was probably the best. It's always tough. I think I ran into the same thing last time, not having a ton of priority on my team, which is what really kind of bit me in the end. But I think overall, I had a pretty decent game plan and maybe one or two better thought out moves towards the end there, and I could have taken that one.
Yeah, it's just you were running low on the resources. Like obviously losing, you got 2 veils, which is really good, but not being able to take advantage of that second veil really kind of hurt. When you saw that it was Terra Fairy Colossal, what went through your mind? Was it oh crap? Or like, oh, okay, I can handle this.
It was more of I should have checked the team sheet again to look at his Terra types because I was assuming he was going to bring Terra Water for the Blaziken, but not thinking that I always read the Flash Fire. I was assuming because you have the calcs up and it looks like at that point the Flame Charge should do more than the close combat, but you forget about the hidden ability and then all of a sudden I realized what a wall it was, and then
Oh, that's here
Doom
for
Desire
this.
was nice, but having flash cannon there might have actually been better because I could have just hit the Colossal straight up without having to fire off an attack, take a hit, wait a turn.
Right.
So,
yeah, and then maybe you can at the very least take advantage of the you can hit Psychic on the Valiant, who did have an assault vest, which I thought that was great prep from Korn, but your team is very scary. I think you ran into another general manager who just had 2 really good answers, and then also on a defensive, like in Quagsire, who can just sit on the max caliber, right? Doesn't care about your setup, and I guess it can also sit on the Blaziken, and then Colossal. Just 2 really good options there, which I thought you handled them very well. I think you had the answers for them. It's just tough when all it comes down to is, do I have enough to live? Where oh hey, maybe the Blaziken gets one more leftovers and then forces either lives a Shadow Sneak or a Vacuum Wave, and then hits back hard with a Flare Blitz, and suddenly you're in a better spot.
Right at the end there, I had the calced out for a Vacuum Wave at Adamant. Actually, once I saw you had Vacuum Wave, I pulled it up real quick. I was like, oh, it said 19 to 24, and I'm like, I think my win con right now is just either like you have to go for a double protect to try to get out of that range, or hope it's a low roll. But then it turns out he was running minus defense, so it didn't really matter. So, so the plan there was to hopefully live, get a flame charge off, get killed, and at that point hopefully be within the range of a Baxcalibur Ice Shard, because either of his priority moves would have been able to kill Baxcalibur. So
yeah,
that was thought process at the end there, and then it just turns out, I probably should have sacked Jirachi, brought Blaziken back in, one more protect,
get back,
and I would have had a shot.
Yeah, it would have been.
It still would have been tough.
Yeah,
because then he still had counter Quagsire, which probably could have taken out the Baxcalibur if I wasn't able to one-shot it or get 4 instead of 5. So
yeah,
it was close.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that you can be like, man, like I'm disappointed. Like I think you should be proud of the way you played. It sounds like you're proud of the way you played. And next week you take on the Edina Sting in a hope to get back over 500. Are you ready for that matchup?
Yeah, I'm ready. I feel like every time I kind of get a step up, take a little step back. I think I'm basically 500 in every.
I think so. Yeah.
Game I've played. It's, 2 against Corn too, so it's
tough.
Get back on the right foot, and I really want this Baxcalibur to get started. I feel it's kind of been neutered in the first couple of weeks, but to, I guess, Jirachi's benefit. But
yeah, you do have.
And this might be a show off some Baxcalibur.
You do have a really good You have a good Fairy Dragon Steel Core. Like I think those 3 are very well, and then you have Blaziken who can come in late game or during the middle of the game and kind of just be like, no, screw y'all. I'm getting set up now. Good luck. But when Bax and Blaziken get started, like, Jirachi's doing very well, 7 kills in 2 weeks, and Blaziken I think has a kill each week right now. Once it gets started, it's going to be good. So, General Manager Hobb of the Delaware, I wanted to say the Denver, but the Delaware Fighting Blazikens, thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
And as we bid adieu and thanks to one general manager, we'd like to bring on, as always, the winning general manager. The winning general manager of this week's kickoff, the Montana Marowaks' own general manager, Cornman. Congrats on the win. Congrats on going 2-0 and continuing to be the all-time winningest general manager in DSPL history.
I know. Nobody loves meaningless accolades more than I, so I am trying my hardest to keep that title.
Right. Only one loss in your career, which is less than others by 1, but still, that's less, and that's what's important.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I thought you did great in the prep. Suicune, very obvious what it was there for, and prepared for, mostly the right stuff. But
the wrong attack type from
right.
Jirachi, but yeah.
But I like that you covered it with, the calm mind, right? Like, okay, I can cover this, but that Doom Desire hitting you, being able to hit 2 times in 1 turn when you're like, oh, you thought like, oh, I got a free setup, cool. And it's like, not quite. But everywhere else, like, love the Quagsire. I love the Quagsire nickname. Love the Colossal. How much of it is it a benefit to have Iron Valiant on your team and you can just kind of always have a safety blanket?
It's pretty sick. Marowaks fans were online. They were upset about Valiant not coming off he was in the starting lineup, didn't have to see the field in the first week, but they were waiting for their opportunity to kind of prove themselves in week 2 and had to give the fans what they wanted.
Yeah. When I watched this the first time, in the back of my head, I was like, no, that Valiant is scary, and it's not quite over, even though it was looking a little dire. He had the Blaziken with the protect and get some thing. He had Baxcalibur with plenty health. But yeah, how were you happy that to see Sandy Shocks be the lead?
Yeah, I was. I knew I had a feeling. Because I helped Hobb mock against Oren last week, and I brought immediately I knew Vale was trying to go up, so he led Ninetales in our mock. I led a Lycanroc, got him out of there with an Iron Head immediately. So I knew that in the back of Hobbs' mind, planning, like he has seen this from me, trying to take out this Ninetales as fast as possible. So that's, I mean, Vikavolt had Flash Cannon as well. So if I saw Ninetales, I was going to hit a Flash Cannon. And if I saw Shocks, it was going to be Energy Ball. And with the Specs Vikavolt, I think that both of those were KOs. So I was just happy to see one of them.
Even behind the Veil?
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was only with Specs. I would have to pull that calc up again, but it did a lot.
Right? Yeah. I will definitely for sure because it's quad week. I was just going like, interesting. Even with even behind, like, but again, it's quad week, and that is a lot of power. So it could have been. It could have been. Next week you play General Manager Johnner in a rematch of a match that was very important to the two of you last season, but ultimately it didn't have the long-term effects because it was your first match last season, and well, you faced the Ducklets, I should say, not General Manager John. General Johnner's somewhere, but Harold pestered, but you play Long Island, and Long Island, your first ever victory. Are you looking to repeat?
Of course. Like I said, I'm going to try to keep that highest win percentage in the league as a general manager title. I'm upset that it can't come at I can't see Johnner this next week. I'm going to have to see Harold Pestard, who's not off to a great start. I'm hearing some rumblings out of the Long Island camp. Just looking at online, seeing that their displeasure with Pestard after general manager Johnner took them to a semifinals in year one. I think that's an interesting decision for Johnner to choose the front office over the court.
Yeah, it'll be a fascinating test for Harold Pestard. Against a skilled general manager like yourself. But again, congrats on your win, Corn. It was a fantastic match. Great kickoff to week 2, and we look forward to seeing more from you as the season goes on.
Appreciate you.
Bring Johnner back. The new guy sucks. Fired Pistard. The crowd is the fans, the online. They're going all over the place. They're just shitting all over this guy. Bring Johnner back. Bring Johnner back. Let's take a look here at our second matchup of the night. We've got the Indianapolis Ignition taking on the Pig's Eye Pig Knight, and we've got the Ignition's 6 here. We've got Weavile, max speed, jolly nature, so outspeeding everything, going very, very fast. Heavy duty boots, knockoff, triple axle, swords dance, and ice shard. Scary. This is a very scary Pokemon. Very tough as well. A tough out this week. Ice type does very well, and not a lot of dark resist on that team. So one of the dark resist is Komodo, who does not want to take a triple axle or an ice shard. Following that is the Ursaluna Blood Moon with the Chesto. We got Resto Chesto this week. Vacuum Wave, Earth Power, and Blood Moon are the attacks. Max HP, max special attack, modest nature. Again, I said it before. When you're a slow Pokemon, just go the bulk. And this is a very bulky Pokemon. That is a stupid bulk. Stupid bulk. Blood Moon's great. Very strong Earth Power stab. And then Vacuum Wave for priorities. So far, 2 priority Pokemon. 2 priorities here. Pretty good. Then we've got the Toxic brother. Toxic Orb Protect Stall Gliscor. Boo! The crowd's booing. Ooh. Do I have something here? I do have this, right? I do have that one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do have that one. Yeah, I got that one. Do I have No. Bruh. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Lizzie, my boy. The booing. Yeah, stall. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, just the whole. Oh boy, just everything. All right, Grum, gotta ask. Since ban happened, what do you think of the sleep ban? Oh, I think it's very, very, very silly that they banned sleep because of very inaccurate. It's like, oh, we're banning Focus Blast because it does too much damage. Dog, it's a 60% move. It's an 80% move. I don't know. I could have supported. I support banning Focus Blast. That's fair. But wanted to click protect. Indeed.com. No, I wouldn't say no to spoilers, but we already seen what happened. We can already see. Yeah, no. The sleep ban was very silly. I think it's very silly. But, you know, they, CDL is really easy to get. Yeah, it's just very silly. Very silly. I have not enjoyed playing OU, but it's not for, I don't mind the Terra. Like, Terra is at the core of a lot of these issues, and I get not wanting to, I get not wanting to ban the gimmick after, because it's not like an overpowering gimmick like Dynamax was, but I don't know. I find it very funny that the reasoning is like, oh, it's just like not fun to play, and it's also imbalanced, and you know, it does not provide a healthy, you know, like all you have to do is click the sleep button with Iron Valiant and land and hope that it lands, and then you get a free setup turn, and it's like, use a Lumberry, rock Lumberries, where, you know, have safety goggles for sleep powder, have, you know, Chesto berries, have like, but it's so silly. It's so silly. Taking out like any move and like completely neutered the viability of like 10 Pokemon, which all because 2 Pokemon really like do it. Like, come on. I don't know. Anyways, meanwhile, it takes no skill to click Hypnosis and for it to land. Scarf Sleep Talk. Yeah, run Sleep Talk. Like, what are we doing here? Do something. Fucking counterplay it. Like, oh, it's like there's plenty of counterplay. Just because you don't want to. Oh, I don't want to miss. I don't want to not have a setup and 3 moves. I want to have choice band. Yeah, very, very silly. You know what beats sleep moves? Killing Toxic Orb Gliscorp. That's true. That is true. Bring early birds. Right. Exactly. It's very silly to me. I'm a casual OU player, so it doesn't affect me because I don't really play OU a lot. But very silly. But yeah, let's get back to this. Actually, no, let's just ignore this Gliscor. So Primarina, no, I'll go back real quick. Standard toxic stall shit. Max HP, a lot of defense, some speedy EVs to be fast. Even bad in OU. No, no. It's not bad in OU. No. And Gambit, the issue with like a lot of them is the Terra, right? The Terra is the issue. The fact that you don't know what your opponent's going to have, right? It is literally a standard OU stand. I think it is. No, it's not. Is it standard? I don't think 244 is the 72 speed. I feel like that's particular, but it might just be. Primarina Assault Vest, love this. Terra Steel this week, Moonblast, Surf, Ice Beam, and Terra Blast. Honestly, with Torrent's great, right? I love Liquid Voice because instead of using Surf, you use Hyper Voice, and boom, you got this, and it just goes through things. Too early of a pickup. Don't. Yeah, too early. I think Torrent's fine, but you know, I'd rather be able to hit through substitutes here. Maybe you should check Indeed. 128 HP in Eevee's special attack, max with a modest nature. Again, going back to this, when you're slow, just bulk. Volcarona heavy duty boots, morning sun quiver dance, fiery dance, and bug buzz. This looks familiar. Max special attack, max speed, modest nature. I mean, this was one of the kill leaders from last season. That's the set that they ran. It's good stuff. And then Whimsicott with a Terra Steel as well. Leftovers, Leech Seed, Substitute, Protect, Moonblast. Another stall-esque. But at least it's Whimsicott and it's cute. So. I like the priority on Ursaluna, but I really like Chesto resto strat here, because you're a bulky Pokemon, you can take 2 hits and then sleep. Is Madame Satan? Yeah, Sir Satan, Madame Satan. But yeah, plus Volcarona, very scary team here. Let's take a look at what Didac and the Pig's Eye are bringing this week. We got the big Cassowary, the Komodo with the Ayapa Berry, bulletproof ability, substitute, close combat, body press, and Dragon Tail. Okay, no nature investment here. I feel like this is like incomplete. Devious set, very devious set. Love this set. The 2 improvements I would do to this, I would put like Impish. I put Impish here. I also would probably not have close combat and body press, and instead have perhaps another status move, like bulk up, or because that'll help both of these 2 moves, or iron defense, because that'll help that even more. Or just go for Stealth Rock or Taunt or something, right? I mean, you could even do Belly Drum, substitute Belly Drum, and then you get your Ayapa Berry. And you get, after substitute and Belly Drum, good stuff. But that said, Soundproof is the better ability here. Partly because you have Primarina, who has one of the better... You have better sound move user. Luring Voice goes through. The Hyper Voice as well goes through. And then Ursaluna has Hyper Voice, right? So, like, Blood Moon's great, but Hyper Voice also is a sound move, is a strong strategy, strong move. Bug Buzz, right? So, a lot of sound on this team. Soundproof would have been the good one. So, I'm the biggest bird. Love it. Then there's Beyblade, the Glamora with Focus Sash, Toxic Debris, Stealth Rock Spikes, Earth Power, and Energy Ball. Oh, I'm seeing what's going on here. Oh, I see what's going on here. Devious. Absolutely devious. But that's the problem, is this... I like this set. Just throw a roar there. Because here's the other thing, right? This Primarina swaps in and just sits on it. Unless the Terra steals. And again, that goes back to, Luring Voice goes through and you're cooked. But that does make sense as to why you go, Hyper Voice and Surf instead of Hyper Voice, right? It's devious, it's Zevious. Both teams kind of thick. Yes, very thick. A phase team in this economy. Then there's Mr. Pig with the Assault Vest. Drain Punch, Heat Crash, Flare Blitz, and Terra Blast, Terra Fire. I like Terra Fire so that you get a nice move, a reliable, consistent move. That's good. You take advantage of the bulk, right? Just 255, good stuff. Reckless is good because it gives Flare Blitz a 20% boost to it. So you do take a little bit more damage, obviously, because of it. But 3 Fire move, bro thinks he's a cheat. Technically, that's a normal move, right? No lie, that might be the worst shiny in the game. Wow, dog, they're hating on Emboar. Then there's Salt Bay, the Garganical, Iron Defense, Salt Cure, Earthquake, and Recover. Purifying Salt for can't be status, which is good. And ghost damage is half, so if there's like a Shadow Ball shenanigan stuff, you're good. Garganical, my boy. If you haven't seen Komodo's shiny, we're gonna look at this shiny real quick. This shiny gets very loud. It is just very loud. Then we've got Titan. We got Titan with the Slush Rush ability, Snowscape, so it's setting it up itself, Avalanche, Icicle Crash, and Liquidation. And this way, Avalanche does have minus priority, so it does negate Slush Rush, but it does help a little bit there. Max defense, max speed, which is fine because there's a lot of that's 170 HP. Don't need to invest in it that much, and it does have 113 attack. Also good. And then Foxy, the Choice Scarf, Zoroark, U-Turn, Grass Knot, Shadow Ball, Knockoff, max special attack, max speed with a modest nature. Good stuff. It's the word fucking shiny. That goes hard. I disagree. This it looks better in the game, I will say that, but in this, it don't look good. So there we go. Your predictions from the community this week. Oh, hey, Sandy, you're here. Hello. Hello, Sandy. Did you get in to take a look at the other or just this team?
I just watched you talk about the last couple.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Well, you're just in time. The community backing the Indianapolis Ignition 10-2 here this week. Let's see what we've got here on the bottom of your screen. As always, the home team, the Indianapolis Ignition, and up top you got the Pig's Eye Pig Knight. And here we go. Week 2 for both teams. Primarina will lead off. It's a good lead this week. It is a good lead. It has super effective damage against everybody but the Titan. Rocks will go up as the Glimora will also get up spikes before going down. But because there's no physical contact moves, no poison or toxic spikes will go up. So now out comes Primarina in front of the big Kaz Ueri, which is it's a tough look. That is not going to be enough, and the Moonblast will take out the Komodo. So that is 2 down in favor of Primarina, who is going to hit a big surf. Salt Bay lives, lands the Salt Cure, and just in trouble here. But Salt Cure will do more damage to water types, so that is beneficial. But I don't know if it's going quick. It is going, but the health is going quick. But that's good trade. Mr. Pig coming in, hits a grass knot that does not get the kill. And Mr. Pig, it was not Mr. Pig, it was Zoroark. After all. So Garganical will get the knockout there with the Salt Cure. Snowball will come in and will sit in front of the Volcarona. Bad guesses on it, unfortunately, as the Fiery Dance will take out the Titan, the land shark whale. Mr. Pig will get the Terra off, though. We get to see that takes the Fiery Dance for 19%. Volcarona is going to die. Big damage. But unfortunately, that's going to be a lot of damage in favor of the Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig, big drain punch there, getting back a lot of health, getting himself in a good position, but takes the critical hit. Oh, that is a deflating because Mr. Pig had a pretty good matchup this week. Had a very good matchup. Can kind of just click Flare Blitz and would have been fine. Quick match, a tough match for Didac, but I'm kind of look, the pig did what the pig needed to do. Crit mattered. I did the math. Crit mattered. Great play to go for the drain punch on one of the bulkier Pokemon. Got back a lot of health, but Primarina putting in work. 4 knockouts. Great matchup for Primarina. And Ursaluna living and getting the crit, putting it there. Garganical getting a knockout as well. Unfortunately, the Zoroark not getting the roll on the grass knot, not helping. Too early of a pickup in my opinion. I mean, look, here's the thing. Primarina is great. There's a lot of Pokemon that Primarina went in front of that Primarina shouldn't have gone in front of. But hey, get the Pokemon that you want. Sandy, from that replay, what are you taking away from that?
I take away that there was some Pokemon played, and a Pokemon played by someone, and a match played by another person.
That is true. That is true. But yeah, rough go of it. Rough start for the Pig's Eye, who will fall to 0-2 and will take on the Aussie Illusion next week. in a hopeful match that turns things around for the season. Again, you're never out of it. Again, we went over this. Like, Cornman took over an 0-3 team and almost made the playoffs. Hob took control of an 0-4 team, or 0-3 team. No, 0-4. 0-4. Right, yeah, it was 3-4. 0-4 team, finished 3-5. 500. Good stuff. Or no, 3-7. Math. My math wasn't mathing. But yes, and then the Indianapolis Ignition will move up to the 2-0 with a pretty good differential, by the way. And they'll take on Minnesota, early season Minnesota matchup. Maybe that's a primetime matchup. But either way, it's a good get for the Ignition early on. Now, if we could bring on the general manager of the Pig's Eye Pig Night. But I need a Glizzy. It's a fish, right? Didac, welcome. Tough loss. That crit, that's a disheartening crit.
Yeah, it sucks. And like my head just wasn't with it this week. I had a really bad week at work, so like I didn't get a chance to really like sit down and really plan this out. I planned out as much as I had my open. Mm-hmm. And obviously that didn't go off, but it was not ideal. It better than last week, losing 4-0 this week is better than losing 5-0 last week. So
this is true.
I'll take small victories.
We did say last week that being losing 5-0, there's very few ways you can go further down. Like, you technically could, but only way is up, and we're doing that. What would we do if it was just Crumb? That's true. That is true. I don't know what would happen if it was just me. In hindsight, obviously, do you wish you had a better handle for the pre-Marina matchup?
Yeah, the pre-Marina matchup. I think Raiko would have been the more optimal choice to go up against that. Just that Raiko gets walled out by Gliscor. So the Gliscor and Ursaluna kind of wall out Raiko. So it was do I want to be walled out by two things and have an advantage over one thing, or kind of net my losses?
Yeah. No, a tough matchup. Having two ground types that are really good kind of gives Primarina kind of like a safety net of like, oh no, one of my ground types died. Haha, one of my ground types is still alive though. But yeah, Garganical getting the kill with the thing. Were you hopeful that the Zoroark would get the kill with the Grass Knot so that you could still have a little bit of resources to go and more importantly speed, because with the Choice Scarf you outsped everything.
Yeah, I was really hoping for it. The big thing with that, I think when I looked at the calc for it, it was like a 61% to kill on Grass Knot, which it's still a positive chance, but at the same time it's like nothing in this league is guaranteed. So nothing in Pokemon is ever guaranteed. So it's like you could see Oko and still not Oko. So
right. Well, because you never know what your opponent has. So, Assault Vest on the Primarina, while it's common, maybe not.
Yeah.
That. Maybe just Window Berry and having damage from a Grass type move.
Yeah, and like this week I did take it a little bit slower. I did try to be a little more methodical. The replay kind of betrays that, yes. But like the actual time it took us to play this match probably took about 20 minutes. But 10 moves in 20 minutes is still.
Look, you took your time. You took your time. 2 minutes per. You get 5 minutes per turn, and you took your time. On average. It's rough. Like I said, it was a tough matchup. A lot of speed, a lot of power on his side of the team. Also the other thing, he's got Tornadus Therian, who has Volt Absorb, so it's another Pokemon that walls Raikou, so it's like really tough. But that's the beauty. It's that week's over. You're on to the next week. You take on The Aussie Illusion, who last season you guys
dumpstered me.
You guys had one
Had
of the
a
best games of the season.
slugfest.
One of the best games of the season came down to a King Gambit 5 Mon knockout consecutive that both of you had to play pretty smart, and you guys both did. But are you looking for? You're obviously looking for the revenge, but it's a different Aussie Illusion team. They have now options. They're not always run. They could run something other than full Trick Room. Are you prepared?
Yeah, because my team also plays in Trick Room, so there's a good chance that like we could both be planning, hey, we're gonna Trick Room, and that's just how the game is gonna be, and it's gonna just be a reverse matchup. At which point, I just gotta be like, all right, bring out the slow boys, bring out the heavy hitters, and see what we can do. See if we can eliminate King Gambit, because that's really gonna be, I think, the Achilles heel for me. Looking at last season's matchup.
That's tough. It's a nuclear Pokemon for a reason. Didac, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. And
yeah. You know, all things considered, you know, when everyone was writing my obituary this week. So,
look, hey, tell you ain't right back. You ain't right back. Thank you for your time, Didac, and we will see you next week. Sandy, if General Manager Kuhn would like to come in, you know, the door is open. But Sandy, while we wait for Kuhn, do you have your color of the week?
Boy, do I.
Interesting. I don't know why everything's running a little slow there, but yes. So Sandy's the color commentator, the greatest color commentator in Pokemon Draft League history and current day.
Time for this week's segment of. Oh, that helps if you click save. Perfect. Sandy's color of the week. I forgot it doesn't just auto update. I got a couple names for this week's color, so I like to name them like what I see. This week's color is a green. To me, it's like a faded jade. But when I looked up different green colors or whatever, there was one that was very similar in the number and whatever, and it was called Cool Green. This one's not as nice as Cool Green, so it's almost Cool Green.
I love the name,
but it's not there.
Like, I'm looking at the name, and I'm like, almost Cool Green, and not knowing that there's a color actually called Cool Green, which makes sense that there is, but not knowing it, it's like, yeah, it's all faded J. It's almost a cool. Yeah. It's almost cool.
You tried your best, and we ended up with faded J.
Is there any inspiration this week to this week's color of the week?
No.
Okay.
I don't know that I have. I maybe have. Trying to remember of all the colors, I might have like one or at least one that's like that. Otherwise, I was just
picking,
trying to pick some colors that I haven't,
Nice. Okay. Well, thank you for your color of the week and your comments about this week's color of the week. Faded Jade, or as Sandy likes to call it, almost Cool Green. We've got our next matchup here. If Kuhn, actually no, Kuhn's in the. Come on in, General Manager Kuhn. Come on in. Congrats congrats on your win. 2-0.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna back down. I'm gonna stand on what I said. I said that the Primarina was drafted early, too early.
You can stand by that, but I'm starting to feel like it might not have been.
I don't know. So far, so good for the people in support of Primarina, the Primariners. 4 kills, great matchup this week. Obviously,
it was a wonderful matchup for Primarina.
It was. Did you, when you saw the 6 that Didac brought, was it just hammer the button? Pre-Marina button.
Yeah, it was click the Pre-Marina button. I had another thought because I was a lot more scared of Satitan than I guess I should have been. But had he not brought Satitan, I had a different strategy in mind where I would have, not gone straight Pre-Marina. But this was definitely my best option when he brought a nice ice type to come with him.
Yeah, 5 Pokemon that are weak to Pre-Marina stabs, and then 1 Pokemon who only has stab that Pre-Marina resists. Yeah, no, it's great call. Great Pre-Marina week for Pre-Marina. Got the fortunate roll for the Grass Knot. I looked it up with the EVs and everything. There was a roll that you could obviously die on that turn and then not hit back. But obviously, once you see that an Emboar goes for Grass Knot and almost takes out a specially defensive invested with AV wearing Pre-Marina, something was up.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, the turn before, I was kind of predicting the Garganackle to protect. So I was kind of on the fence about switching out. But I figured it's like there's too many hazards. I'm just going to go straight in. I'm not going to play the switch game.
Yeah, no, very, very good call by you to not, kind of like, screw it. Like, I'm in. Yeah. Like, 'cause, you didn't have, other than Weavile and Volcarona, who don't want to take rock damage at all, everybody else is taking, 12% with the chip minimum. Well, maybe not, Gliscor, because you resist it and is weak to it, so it's 12%. Ursaluna is taking the chip from the spike and the rock, so it comes out to, those like 12% chance one-hit KOs from full health turn into like 88% one-hit KOs from 88 health, and you're like, not great. But getting also the crit at the very end, were you worried about the Emboar's like kind of
Emboar?
Yeah,
not really, because the way that I looked at it, is if it didn't KO, the Vacuum Wave next turn would.
That's true. That is true. But yeah, nice win. You face Actually, Sandy, do you have any questions for Kuhn based off the match?
Based off the match?
No. Yeah. No, any question. I'll open it up and say, do you have any questions for Kuhn?
Yeah, how was your day?
It was pretty good. I had a pretty good work day, How was your day?
I've had a long day.
Ooh.
I just ate a bunch of food.
He's sleepy. Sandy got the itis. We're gonna have a lawnmower Sandy in a little bit because it'll just sound like a which I promise
I would have canceled, but I put so much effort into the color.
And Sandy's like, what, Sandy, you're also the color. We're good there. So if you want to let the itis overcome, you can let the itis overcome, and we're good. But how are you? I don't care. This is good. But yeah, Q, next week you face Minnesota and Basque. Early season Basque is a terror, and he's got a team that thrives in the sun. But
he does.
But are you going to cast some shade on your matchup next week?
I think I have some workarounds for him. The sun is, it's a pretty big danger. It puts a lot of my guys in a pretty precarious situation. But I think I have some ideas.
We look forward to seeing those ideas. Thank you again, General Manager Kuhn of the Indianapolis Ignition 2-0. Congratulations on your hot start.
Thank you.
Just the face. Yes, that is gonna be it. Sandy, are you ready for Basque's game?
Am I ready?
Yes.
I am absolutely ready.
Okay, because I'm gonna let you right know. This is a big game for Basque. He's facing the runner-up from last season in the Cambridge Clodsires. We're gonna take a look here.
Yeah.
At the Minnesota Lycanrocs. Same six. We got Bolt 2008, Raging Bolt there, Solar Beam, Weather Ball, Draco Meteor, and Thunderclap. Proto Synthesis will get a special attack. We got Max Speed, Timid Nature, Raging Bolt. Said, I don't care that speed is 75. I'm pushing it. I'm whipping it. And, Weather Ball in the Sun, that's a Fire-type move. That's a base 100 Fire-type move. Solar Beam, no charge up in the Sun. Draco Meteor, big hit. Thunderclap, priority move. Good stuff. That's not the same 6? Yeah, it is. Basket definitely is. Definitely is. Azu is new? No, you had Azu. Did you not have Azu last week? Well, I'm going to look at this. And I'm going to look at this and be like, you did have Slithering. That's right. Okay. Well, what threw me off is you titled this one OU as well, Bask. Just keep calling it OU. Throw me off. Everybody else retitles them or titles a new team. You're just like, this is OU. Freaking Bask. Wide body Hellcat still there. That's all that is true. Then we got RuPaul's Dragon Race. Earthquake booster energy for a max speed. Roaring Moon, Dragon Claw, Dragon Dance substitute. Earthquake, which I believe is this. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same set. Wait a second here. Hold on, Bask. Hold on. I know for a fact that this is the same. Yep. Bask said, no, it worked last week. It said, these worked last week. We're literally just going to slap the Slither. We're going to slap the Slithering. So we're going to get the Choice Band Corviknight with Iron Defense and Rocky Helmet Venusaur. Love it. Can't wait. Let's see if that's the case. Shouldn't be named the Big Chungus. Yeah. It didn't change much. Doesn't look like you changed anything to be Young Sheldon, Heat Rock. We got Shiny Torkoal, Drought, Stealth Rock, Rapid Spin, Earthquake, Temper Flare. So we have a physical attacking Torkoal. Choice Band Course continues to be. If it ain't broke, that's true. Then there's new to the team, the Fat Ass Bunny. Azumarill with Citrus Berry, Aqua Jet. Huge power ability, which is going to be great because there is the Ice Spinner and the Play Rough. Max HP, max attack with the plus nature. That is going to get doubled, by the way. And that is going to be 436. And then if the Belly Drum happens, max HP, max attack. Nah, that's not Pikachu. That's a Azumarill. It's overweight Pikachu. Then we've got the Wide Body Hellcat, Venusaur, Chlorophyll, Max Speed, Max Special Attack, Modest, Nature. We got Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, and Terra Blast. Interesting to go for Rocky Helmet and not invest at all in defense or HP, especially against a Pokemon that is naturally weaker on the defense side. But hey, if it ain't broke, right? If it ain't broke. Pikachu's still dead from Osh. Pister sent him out to die. Pikachu, I see. And then there is Armored Chicken. Ah, damn. I mean, it's great. It's got the Rocky Helmet, Iron Head, U-Turn, Dual Wing Beat, and Bulk Up. So we got the physical attack. Not max speed, max special defense, Corviknight. So we do have some defense here with the pressure ability, so that will burn PP as well. Great name, great Corviknight. That is great. Predictions. Oh wait, Sandy, what about anything from Bask's team standing out to you?
I mean, just the fact that I wouldn't have named Fat Ass Bunny Big Chungus.
Big Chungus was right there. Bad job by him. Let's take a look at the reigning regular season champion general manager, Duff Guy Pat and his team.
10 out of 10 names. So good.
The names are so good. So we've got Jesus.
The rest. I'm
right,
like,
yeah.
God.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. All right, what else we got? Oh, we're going all the way.
So we got Jesus Christ with the Assault Vest, Charizard with Air Slash, Flamethrower, Dragon Pulse, and Scorching Sands. With max special attack, max speed, solar power gives it its special attack gets a 50% boost in the sun. So using the sun to his advantage, Crab the homie. No boots on Charizard with no removal. Yeah, that's a very bold move. We'll see how that plays out, Cotton. Joseph Who breed you, Joseph? Who breed you, Mary? Metagross with an Assault Vest as well. Bullet Punch, Earthquake, Explosion, and Iron Head. Max Attack. Crabber was a big part of the Immaculate Conception. Can't overlook him. That's true. The Assault Vest getting to the special defense over 300. Oh, see, now I get the bit. I didn't get the bit in the game. Bass all these days like, oh, these are weird names. Why'd you name it Joseph? God, the Clodsire, Black Sludge, Unaware, Gunk Shot, Earthquake, Toxic, and Recover. So no hazards this week for Clodsire. No hazards. Cigarettes on cigarettes. My mom thinks. Max HP, some defense and special defense investment as well. The relaxed nature to get that defense over 200. With the Unaware, really good against the potential setup of a Roaring Moon, of a Azumarill as well. Good stuff. Appropriate name for Claude. Right, exactly. God Claude. Leech Seeder, Riot. Well, let's see. Who do we got for Mary this week? Choice Band, Meowscarada, Play Rough, Flower Trick, U-Turn, and Knockoff. Max Attack, Max Speed with a Jolly Nature will make it could have been the fastest Pokemon, but a Boost Energy will get in the way of that. But still like this. Play Rough, really good. Hits his Dragon types hard. Flower Trick hits his Azumarill hard. Knockoff and U-Turn for momentum. Then there's Judas, the Sableye with Wide Lens. Will-O-Wisp, Knockoff, Recover, and Protect. Like that max HP, max special defense. Because you have Prankster, no need to worry about speed for your Will-O-Wisp and your Recovers. So you're good there. You're always going first unless you get out speed in the priority. And then Crab, the Choice Specs, Mega Launcher, Terra Water. Interesting this week. I thought Terra Dragon would be really good, or Terra Steel, one of the two. Or no, I don't think it's Terra Steel. I'm working off of my old... yeah, Terra Steel. They threw that one on. Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse, and Water Pulse. Just good stuff there. Max special attack, max HP. Standard stuff from the Clawitzer. Sandy, what's standing out from Pat's team this week in your estimation?
Well, I don't know if because I don't know the moves, like who can have what, but like Charizard not having like a sacrifice move, it's pretty surprising to me. You know, being Jesus and wearing an assault vest, like I picture Charizard in a vest, and it's basically just, you know, like C4. So you going for the dive bomb.
That's what Joseph's doing. Joseph's got the explosion. Joseph's got the C4 strapped to the chest.
It's reverse. It's just, the wrong one is sacrificing.
Oh, he's just getting it from his dad, you know, or from his stepfather. Can he say this? Sure, why not? Who's gonna stop him? All right, I guess me, but I'm not. Very
culture.
Yeah, I like the thing that stands out here is no boots, right? And we've got rocks here from Torkoal, and if they go up, Charizard loses half of his health, and then solar power, he loses an eighth of his health per turn that the sun is up. So Charizard not here for a long time, here for a good time. But yeah,
I mean, I won't be mad, but I just I don't picture Bask as someone who plays traps.
That's fair.
Whether he's picked them or not.
The community is backing the reigning regular season champion Pat 8-5 in the votes. So we got a close one here. Sandy, did you take Pat? You took Pat.
I took Pat because I just can't vote for Bask yet.
That's fair. That is fair.
I just can't do it. It like even after like Pat was like last week showing, I was like, oh boy, maybe he's not as good as I thought.
It's tough. Well, here we go. Here we go. Our week 2 matchup, or third matchup of the week. The Minnesota Lycanrocs on the bottom. Your Cambridge Clodsires on the top. We're leading with a Raging Bolt against the Crab. It'd be really good if the Crab had the Dragon Terra, but did not. So there instead goes to Clodsire, who can kind of just sit on the Raging Bolt there. Big Toxic on the switch. Good read there. Only one Pokemon can resist it, and probably should have gone to Clodsire or Corviknight there, but Earthquake doing big damage. But the rocks are up, and there's no way those rocks are going away. So the Torkoal doing exactly what he needed to do. Get the rocks up and get the hell out. Get the sun up, get the rocks up, get the hell out. Big Earthquake there. Dragon Claw is going to do about 40% there, but Clodsire gets a Toxic, so that's 2 Toxics, and it's going to be able to get back its health. And the Clodsire not concerned about this Earthquake. Big Earthquake, though. Whoo-wee! But able to basically get back all that health that he just lost. But it's going to be tight to take another one. Going for the Dragon Claw again. Oh, Bask playing the wrong move. That Earthquake would have killed. Earthquake had a kill chance there. It just did 68. Or 6. It just did 60. Bring him down. He can't keep outdoing it. And Roaring Moon will go down.
Maybe he predicted a switch or something?
Maybe. I mean, that is a good call. Good call. The fat-ass bunny, though, is going to sit here and is going to get scared the Clodsire out. Belly Drum goes up. The fat-ass bunny, though, is going to get its health back to 75. And the sun is out. So this Aqua Jet, critical hit Aqua Jet. No.
See you later.
If the sun was up, it wouldn't have done as much. Big burn, though. Good burn by Judas there. Good burn. Play Rough, though, will get the kill. So the fat-ass bunny with a second kill of the game. Huge crit on the Metagross there. As Mary getting chipped 38. Interesting. Going for the chip there, because you know the flower trick is coming. You know you're not faster. And the fat-ass bunny will take 2 kills and then go to the bench. Good night. But Corviknight is going to be able to scare the Meowscarada out. God will come in. God does not care about this bulk up, because Unaware allows it to ignore boosts. The Ironhead is going to get the kill, though. And down goes the Clodsire. And Jesus Christ, he lost a lot of health. And didn't get the kill with the flamethrower either. Dual Wing Beat hits. And that's 2 kills for the Corviknight. Corviknight came into the season saying, yeah, they said I'm a defensive Pokemon. No. Knockoff will get the kill on the Corviknight. And Corviknight will go down. It is 3-2. Mary not looking too hot here. But Clawitzer will come in on the rocks and will not take anything. A Thunderclap is not going to be able to hit it. But Thunderclap hits it. Does big damage, and Dragon Pulse gets the kill. Pat's got to be kicking himself for not having the Dragon Terra for that, to swap that into a resist, to resist this Giga Drain. Unfortunate. Venusaur is going to be at full health, and Meowscarada, not looking good, is dead to a Rocky Helmet hit, but going to the... Ooh! A bold move from Bask. He wanted to show that off, and that would have cost him a little something. Would have cost him a little something, Sandy. Had that gone the way it could have gone for Pat. Jesus Christ, what a letdown. But Bask will get the victory here. 2-0. And move to 2-0. 2 knockouts from the fat-ass bunny Azumarill, and 2 knockouts from not defensive Corviknight. Not defensive Corviknight. But 2 knockouts for the Meowscarada, and 1 knockout for and 2 statuses for the Clodsire. Bask going 2-0. Starting back-to-back seasons, 2-0. Bask is going to have the nice matchup next week against Kuhn in the Indianapolis Ignition. And Pat's going to look to get his first win of the season against Colorado next season. Or next week. The season of Bask, right? Bask, I swear to God, if you don't start clicking T-Bolt. So, Sandy, would you like to know what could have happened on that turn that could have Bask fired?
Sure.
So, The turn here, right? Masquerada comes in, right? Masquerada is going to have 9% health. But we know that the Venusaur has a Rocky helmet, right? Yeah. The Sped Clawitzer. Yeah, exactly right. Click the bigger number. Yeah. We've seen Flower Trick by Masquerade. Now, Flower Trick is a physical move. However, it does not make contact. So when Venusaur here went for a Terrasilize into a water type here, Venusaur is dead to a Flower Trick. And Mary is alive. And this Torkoal's got 29 health. Comes in and I believe it's not physically invested in the defense. I think it's special. Is it the special defense? He put the investment in the special defense this week, or maybe it is, and I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, it has a lot of things, but that is going to hurt. That's a choice band Flower Trick, and it's a roll. So Bass could have lost this one. 1-0 had by just clicking water to Showboat. Tough one. It could have been a tough one. But it wasn't. Bass got the win. We talk about ifs and wishes. Ifs and buts were fishes and nuts. The world would be a weird place. His head was he was in his head all game. Bass got it on lockdown. Johnner has turned into the biggest Bass defender to counteract Sandy's imbalance. That wasn't a Showboat, to be clear. I was just dumb. I like the honesty. Sandy, what are your takeaways from this game, either Pat or Bask?
Boy, how do I describe it? It's like a decent chess player playing against someone who just, they know how to play. And they're so confused by the less experienced players' like choices and moves that you generally want to play against a better opponent because you rise to the occasion. When you play against someone who's not as good, you just like stoop to their level, and then you make bigger mistakes than you should.
Damn. Cooking you there, Bask. He's cooking you there. But yeah, Pat's going to be 0-2, and Bask is going to be 2-0, which is probably not what people expected coming into the season. But hey, that's why we play the games, so that we see what is not to actually be. Hard to predict the ones you can't predict themselves, right? Yeah, I knew. I mean, John knew. Now, Pat's not here to get to be the losing general manager interview, but we do have Bask. Pal, mute the basketball for a little bit, Bask. Come on in here. I'm very at work.
I really thought you were gonna just chime in and be like we don't have Pat. We do have Jesse the Body.
Well, we don't have Bask. So we do have Jesse the Body Ventura on standby. But I don't know if the body wants to talk about the cross-state, the in-state rival after last week's loss, and then this, and so maybe we'll not take the interview anyway. Assert your dominance. But no, thank you. The game's looking good. Thank you, Roy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, that is game 3. We'll get one more game in, and we'll take about a 10-minute intermission so I can get some water, and everybody can take a pee break. We'll remember that Bass didn't take this interview. Yes, we will. Yeah, we will remember that. Yeah, Grum will remember this. Let me look at I meant to get. Normally, I get the teams up during the interviews so that I can do all this, and do whatnot. I want this. Here we go. Right. Yes. All right. So we were going to finish off the first half of our games with the Aussie Illusion hosting the Edina Sting when he's 2-8. Right. That'll be the turning point, right? The fact that he didn't take the interview. Aussie Illusion leading off with the Trick Room team here. This is a full Trick Room team. There's not a lot of speed, so I'm seeing a lot of Trick Room. We got Raging Goddess with the Focus Sash, Trick Room, Psychic, Mystical Fire, and Dazzling Gleam, max special attack, max HP, minus speed. You're going slow. Make sure you're going the slowest. Zerg's back, bitch. The King Gambit, standard Ozzy Marcus Gambit, max attack with max special defense. Which, again, I think I would just put it in HP. Because that's good enough special defense. Put in that HP, get that HP over 400. And then you can live some more defensive hits as well. But Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, Swords Dance, Ironhead, Supreme Overlord. Classic. Then we got Spectre with Leftovers this week. Again, a Marcus special. Icicle Crash, Close Combat, High Horsepower, and Substitute. Max HP, max attack. I was way closer to throwing than I realized. You were, Bask. Yeah, you really were. So fucking close. So very close. When I saw that, I said, "You," because I watch him as slow as I can. So I saw you tear, and I said, if Pat just fucking thought he was throwing and went for the flower trick because he's like, "Oh, I'm dead anyways," I lost this anyways. He wins. He just won. The second between Terra and Pat took 48 minutes, right? Standard Glacier stuff, again, just super bulky. 404 HP. I mean, the defense. And, look, this is the thing. You're both weak to ice, quad weak to fighting. But you're good here. Put that in the HP. Put that HP investment in King Gambit and rock. Then we got Sneaky Smash, the Bronzong, Ding Dong, it's Bronzong. Leftovers, Levitate, Terra Fairy this week. Trick Room, Terra Blast, Stealth Rock, and Earthquake. We got a lot. We got as MV would say, the Chinese EVs. Max HP, 84 attack, 86 defense, 86 special defense with a sassy nature. But max, oh boy, gotta check these. Everybody. All right. When you're making your teams, make sure that's a 0. Because that is a difference between 30 points. So technically, you shouldn't be faster. Like, you still are technically faster in Trick Room than the King Gambit, but not by much. Not by much. Oh, those Chinese, yeah. Then we've got Kenai, the Ursaluna. Again, Trick Room. Go minus speed. That's the difference. That's 94. That's the difference of 10 points. And there are some Pokemon on the other side of the roster that will take advantage of that. Guts. I like this. Guts, Facade, Earthquake, Drain Punch, Stone Edge. Very, very good coverage moves. You hit the flying types just fine. Although I think the only ground resist is neutral to Drain Punch. So just rock the Drain Punch and you'd be all right. Maybe click something else. But like that, max attack, 88 HP, and some special defense EVs, good stuff. And then Fruit Bazooka, the Volcanion with choice specs, Steam Eruption, Flamethrower, Earth Power, and Taunt. Taunt on the choice specs is an interesting move. But we still get max HP, max special attack. Volcanion is a beloved Pokemon of mine. If you've been watching the Charizard Premier League videos that I do, this Pokemon is very much one of my favorite Pokemon. And I can tell you right now, this next week's video, Volcanion does exactly what I need him to do. But yeah, so that is Aussie's team. What is standing out to you, Sandy? Anything particular about Marcus's team this week?
Yeah, Volcanion's a stupid Pokemon.
Why do you say that?
Like, I see two things, like, when I look at it.
Yeah.
I either see, like, Derpy Spider with a donut on its back, or I see a ring pop.
Okay. That's fair. That is fair. It's supposed to be he's circling like steaming water in that back. He's a volcano. But yes, I can see, I definitely see the Derpy Spider with a donut on its back. Definitely see a donut. If ring popped is very funny. Man, I loved Ring Pops when I was a kid. Let's take a look at Pro Screen's team. The Edina Sting. We've got Tinkaton here with Leftovers, Mold Breaker, Fake Out, Gigaton Hammer, Brick Break, and Stealth Rock. Mold Breaker, an ability that ignores other abilities. So Tinkaton can get Stealth Rocks up on the Hatterene. So that's good. Then with a
That's a Pokemon that got used like 2 or 3 times last year, and then
correct. Yes,
dropped,
this is actually one of the pickups. I forgot to go over those. I forgot. So for week 2, Edina made some mass changes to the team after week 1. Added Volibee, Lapras, and Tinkaton and Donphan. Dropped Mudsdale, Cloyster, and Entei. Mainly because didn't have good hazard removal, actually didn't have any. Picked up Donphan because it was there. Had a little redundancy in fire types with Typhlosion and Entei. Cloyster.
Well, you're telling me they bought Mudsdale for 7 and then they got back 8?
It's actually it is supposed to be 8. So that was should be 8. There we go.
Some commissioner can't even get his numbers right.
Can't math. You're right. I can't. Wait, can I have 7-point Mudsdale? No, it's at 8. It's 8. See, it's right here. It's 8-point Mudsdale. Right here. Although it should be this. There we go. Oh, damn it. He changed it. Edited and still spelled it wrong. What are you talking about? I ain't never spelled anything wrong. Oh. I'm going to kill you, Darg. Who the hell's Darg? It's not on waivers. Right, but this is not the updated sheet, which I'm realizing this now. Or no, this is the updated sheet. Yes. I think this is the updated sheet. This is the updated sheet because Toucannon should be taken, right? Toucannon. Yeah, so it is. You're right. Okay, I thought I didn't. Oh no, I did update this. That's right. I updated this and the roster, not the other stuff. Okay, now what are you saying? It's dog with an R. Darg. What are you, Australian? Shut up. Sorry, Marcus. Max HP, max attack. For that Gigaton Hammer is going to do a lot of damage. Great. Also, just generally a good Pokemon for this matchup. Fairy Steel, good typing. Fake Out to stall out turns a Trick Room. Gigaton to punish. Fake Out, and then Gigaton Hammer kills the Hatterene. Brick Break does well to get rid of some sort of screens, but also do some damage to the Bronzong. So good stuff. It's a good number 1 draft pick. No. Dingo ate my Darg. Oh, nar. Darg. No. I hate it. Hydrapple with the Assault Vest Regenerator as well. Fickle Beam, Energy Ball, Sucker Punch, and Body Press. Max Special Attack, Max HP, and the Assault Vest will give a 50% boost to Special Defense. So that Special Defense is going to be closer to about 300, or it'll be almost 400. No, it'll be over. Math isn't mathing. It'll be close to over 300. So it's good. Unless the same way as they took our Jurg. Like this a lot. It's a slow Pokemon, but again, this is the difference, right? The Kenai here should be punished for not being negative speed, right? But unfortunately, I hit the refresh on that. It's not. I mean, we already know what this team is. There we go. This should be punished. This should be punished. This is the punishable offense in Trick Room. This should be a 0, and then it's faster. But unfortunately, because of that, it's not going to be faster than anything in Trick Room, right? This was Pro Scream and Edina's answer to Trick Room. Hydrapple, really good stuff, right? Good coverage. Hits things super effective. Body Press for Zerg here. Zerg outspeeds in Trick Room. Spectre was always going to. Same with Sneaky Smash. But Ursaluna should have eaten a energy ball for a lot of damage, and we will see. But it's not happening. If it happens, it's not happening in Trick Room. So, and then we got Cinnamon, the Goldango with Air Balloon, and this is where I think Stone Edge is going to as an option. I think this is going to this is a good punish for, like, this is bad, not great prep, because Air Balloon Goldango is a viable strategy in Draft League and in general, and Ursaluna can't touch it, except it can hit it with a Stone Edge, but Crunch could almost kill it, depending on the roll and the build. But max HP, a lot of defense, and some speed to catch some stuff, be faster than good stuff. Nasty Plot, Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, and Thunder. Love bringing Thunder in case they brought the rain. Punish the rain, abuse, punish your opponent for bringing the rain. Thunder can't miss in rain. Good stuff. Garchomp with Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin, a defensive set, max HP, max defense. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Iron Head, Spikes. Punish the lack of removal as well. Iron Head for the Hatterene. Like that, love that. Lapras, really good this week as well. Water Absorb kind of can switch in on like some Steam Eruptions or some other water moves. A Surf from Pelipper, Steam Eruption, Hydro Steam from Walking Wake, and then threaten it back with Freeze Dry does really good. Ice Shard for priority, Protect to get some leftovers and stall out Trick Room, and then Perish Song to late game. If there's a King Gambit and there's 4 Pokemon here, Perish Song Protect, you'll be good to go. You will get the win. You will guarantee yourself a win. And then Min Speed here to outspeed like the Volcanion in Trick Room. But again, if you're running negative speed and you're against Trick Room, just go 0. And then Iron Jugulus with Choice Scarf, U-Turn, Dark Pulse, Hurricane, and Flamethrower. I like this a lot. Get yourself yourself in the 300s. Get yourself faster than a lot of Pokemon. You know what a real anti-trick tech could have been? Min Speed Iron Ball Chomp. Could be. Very niche. Could fling it. No one would have expected it. No one would have expected a fling, right? But I don't think anybody would have thought of it, right? No one thinks of fling on a Garchomp, okay? No one thinks of fling. Who runs fling, right? But yeah, standard good Jugulus here. Break some sashes with some U-turns. Keep momentum up. And just hit back. Hurricane in the rain, can't miss, and that's good stab damage. Dark Pulse is great against the Bronzong, so if it doesn't Terra. Flamethrower coverage as well. So good stuff. Sandy, what's standing out to you from Pro Screen's side of the field? Yeah. Okay. I like that answer. Oh, good. No, don't feel rushed. But yeah, I like this team. I was just like, oh, let me get this drink here, and I'll throw it to Sandy so I can get this drink.
I was muted.
All good. I had a feeling. That's why I was like, anytime I think somebody's muted, I like to shake my head and be like, yeah, okay, yeah. It's like,
Well, and it all matched up too. Because I was like, and you're like, yeah. Yeah,
it's
you know what I mean? The not as easily impressed Sandy season.
Yeah, no, look, I like, because you know more, right? So you know more and you expect more. So I like that. Prediction wise, the community, they're going with the playoff boy, Ozzy Marcus here, including yourself.
Yes.
Looking at these teams, you feel confident, right? Because maybe when you saw this team, you're like, oh man, he kind of messed up here. And then you go here, it's like, oh, well, Pro Scream can't take advantage of it, as initially thought. And when I saw 105 speed, I said, oh, I know Hydrapple's slower. min speed Hydrapple is slower. But got those 31 IVs. That's you gotta check. That's why you test stuff and whatnot. All right, let's take a look at the matchup. On the bottom, Aussie Illusion. On the top, there we're good. The Edina Sting. Seeing a fake out of some kind, or the Gigaton Hammer, Aussie Marcus swaps out into Sneaky Smash, who's going to be able to eat that no problem. And then Tinkaton will set up some rocks, but so will Bronzong. So both teams have the rocks up. Neither team has the ability to get rid of them, though, which is interesting. Iron Juggles is going to take 25% there. Tough, because the Iron Juggles now is going to be in a rough spot there. Big damage there. Big damage, and the U-turn. Iron Juggles can't come back in the game. Iron Juggles comes back in the game and it dies. Simple as that. Hydrapple is going to be able to be an answer, but it's not slow. It's not slow enough. And that energy ball, while it does a good bit of damage, Bronzong's going to be able to sit in here until somebody comes in. And Tinkaton will come back in. One of the only Pokemon that can take a Terra Fairy Blast on the team in its present mode. Don't want to lose that air balloon on Goldango. But there goes Trick Room. Trick Room will leave as another fake out comes in. And had to watch out for that Megaton Hammer. Gigaton Hammer is no longer resisted it. In fact, was weak to it. But Swords Dance from King Gambit. This is going to be, that's a lot of damage for a defensive Garchomp, but that's not great. King Gambit having a rough start to the season, but there goes the Focus Sash for Raging Goddess, who will get the Trick Room up as Tinkaton comes in. And Tinkaton can get a fake out here, waste a turn. Kenai will come in, get hit with the fake out. And I think at that point, you're like, oh, he's coming in and faked out twice. Let me just take this fake out, not give up any extra damage there. But, yeah, we have the Trick Room. Drain Punch gets that health almost all the way back, as Hydrapple is not going to be able to outspeed. We talked about this. Facade will take out the Hydrapple, and Ursaluna gets the first knockout for the Aussie Illusion, as Cinnamon the Goldango will come in with the balloon, so can take a Stone Edge. Stone Edge hitting, so that is good. Paid off, but Make It Rain doing lots of damage. That is a lot of damage, and then the burn will put that within range of getting another knockout here, but Tinkaton will now come out instead of the Goldango and take this Earthquake. No, did not take the Earthquake. Bronzong's going to come in. Oh, boy. It's a little unfortunate. Bronzong's going to take that Gigaton Hammer and it's going to go down, and there's no more Trick Room being set, and there's no King... Oh, no, there is. There's Hatterene, but Hatterene can't get it set up in front of Tinkaton. Tinkaton will go for a Stealth Rock, but it can't. Might be in a misclick. Might have been a go for the Brick Break there. But Tinkaton will go down as Volcanion gets his first kill of the week, or of the season. The Thunder lands. Whew. That is an unfortunate roll, but hey, the Stone Edge land. Those sometimes it giveth and it taketh away. And Make It Rain will knock out the Raging Goddess. Whew. And it's not looking good. Ursaluna comes in, takes the rock damage, in range of the Make It Rain, and Cinnamon will take out Kenai, the Ursaluna, and Spectre with 75% health is going to have to go on the offensive here. Gets the high horsepower, does not get the roll, it lives! No! And now the Make It Rain will get the kill as Cinnamon finishes off the Aussie Illusion, who now themselves in a little bit of precarious positioning here. What a 4-0. What a 4-0 indeed. Goldengo ate my baby. Am I right? May have been doing. That's good, Sadie. That's nice. That's nice. 2 week king game is the first one gone. What is Marcus cooking? Take a ton of my double rocks. Yeah, good. Hey, look, the thunder hitting when it can hit, it hits. And you're happy about that. Aussie falling to 0-2 here on the season. 1 knockout from the Ursaluna, 1 knockout from Volcarona. 2 teams 0-2 next week in the Pig's Eye and Aussie looking to get their season back on track. Somebody is going to get their season back on track. On the other side of things, big week from Goldengo. 4 kills, 1 knockout, 1 hazard, and just being a defensive menace from Tinkaton. And Edina is going to be, they're 1-1. They're going up against the Delaware Fighting Blazikens next week. One of those teams will be over 500 at the end of next week. But Sandy, just an interesting game from these two, simply because Marcus is a playoff general manager from last season, and Pro Scream showing himself his prowess, doing some really good clicking the big button that goes boom.
Yeah, it's tough with the newer GMs in here, because I'm going based off of Marcus is fairly smart. He played really well last year, and then Pro Scream just didn't do that good last week, so I'm like, it's probably a decently easy win for Ozzy. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Getting very tough loss to Indianapolis, but bouncing back in a big way for Pro Scream. My biggest takeaway here was both general managers, like the prep, the improper prep almost. I don't know if that's the right phrasing per se, but Pro Scream should have been able to take advantage of the bad, not going neutral nature or negative nature on speed on the Ursaluna, and wasn't able to. And I don't think the Terra was too soon on Bronzong, but I also don't think you leave the Bronzong in on the Iron Jugulus, right? So I lucky that it cost him a little bit. It cost him in the sense that he lost his resistance to the Gigaton Hammer. And he didn't see Ironhead on the Garchomp, but the Garchomp has no problem. I'll click Ironhead and I'll kill you. So, tough stuff. Let's get Pro Scream in here, as we don't have Aussie Marcus. We'll get Pro Scream in here, the winning general manager this week in this matchup. Pro Scream, congrats on the win. Your first ever win in the DSPL.
I know. Oh man, that was something.
Yeah.
And we did have, thanks to General Manager Korn and Kuhn and yourself for running mocks, I did have it set to 0 on Hydrapple, and then whatever the reason, I was just like, I should probably change that. I need a little more speed. Nope, definitely.
No.
Definitely cost me.
Wrong idea.
Wrong idea.
Build a whole team. Hey, this is going to be your slowest Pokemon in the game. You want them to be this? Okay, I need them to be faster though. No. But hey, you know what? It didn't cost you much, right? You got to be in the winner's circle regardless. Big week from Goldengo. How are you feeling? Because I know Goldengo was at one point your number 1 pick.
Yeah. Feeling good. Some of the swaps in there were most definitely messy, and yeah, I'm surprised it didn't cost me more than what it did. So in the end, turned out the Lappers didn't even enter this week.
No.
So
yeah, no, that's good. The Iron
quite surprised by the team he brought when I saw it across the field. It was like, okay, this is a little bit different than what we had gone through mocks and things like that. But it was like, okay, I got answers.
Yeah,
We're still good.
Yeah, I thought Slowbro was a much better Trick Room setter for him this week over Hatterene.
I fully thought Rain was coming this week because in the mocks that we did, Rain really hurt.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't even say that. So when it comes down to mocks, sometimes you just mock to prepare for potential options. And yeah, like in the mocks, Rain was definitely better against you, which is why I built the team to deal with the rain. You know, you had Lapras, you had Hurricane on the Goldenga, or you had Hurricane on the Jugulus, you had Thunder, all that good stuff. Marcus does love his Trick Room. That's true. But here's the thing, Corey, I know I ran some teams against Pro Screen where it was a mix of both, right? Where there's some rain, a manual rain setter in Slowbro. It was like Trick Room, Rain Dance, Slack Off, and like Psyshock or Future Sight, something like that. And that did well, right? It was the rain was always giving him option or problems, and like because rain is really good weather in Gen 8. I think me and AW have said this before, but it's like, yeah, all the weathers are great in Gen 8 except sand. Sand is just fine, Sand's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, you did pretty good. Volcanion is a teeter legs and faith. That's funny. That's
Jesus.
Funny. Pro Scream, how does it feel though to get to your first win?
Feels good. Feels like we're on the right track. And again, thanks to my other general managers for being available and helping me with those mocks. Definitely needed. I don't think I could have pulled this out without those mocks and a little bit of extra help.
Mocks do help. And yes, I do mean Gen 9. Thank you, Les. Sandy, do you have a question for Pro Scream?
How was your day?
That was my day. Messy to say the least. For TV installs, we have.
All right, that's all we
have a guy
out. Pro Scream, next week you're taking on Hob and the Fighting Blazikens. Very scary team. Very scary team. Have you taken a look to see what he's got and how you can answer some of it?
I've taken a bit of a look. Got something brewing a little bit, but definitely going to be going back to the good friends I've come across and seeing if they're available to help out some more.
Hell yeah. Well, Pro Scream, congrats on your first victory in the DSPL. We look forward to hopefully many more this season for you.
Looking forward to it. Thank you as always.
All right. Let's take a 10-tenner here, and we'll come back with some with the second half of the schedule. We have Sacramento and Colorado. We've got Arizona and Dallas. We've got Twin City and New York, and we've got Long Island and British as well. So we will do that, and we will be back here on Grum.tv. We are back. Hello. Hello, everybody. We're doing good. We've got our next set of games here. We've got the next set of games. We've got I didn't put these teams on. We've got the Colorado Doug Trio. Actually, it's supposed to be the other way around, right? Oh, it is Colorado. Okay, no, it is right. Okay, I had to write. Colorado Doug Trio taking on the Sacramento Coffins. So we're looking at side note. I've been playing Pal World for a while and I realized I hate the eating noise that pals make. I've not played any Pal World at all. Like my schoolwork is like just I took on an entire a third class, so I have more schoolwork to do. That has been, and I'm keeping up with it as best I can. So that's always good. Plus I have the paper, and that has caused some coffee. Yes, right, diabetes. So what first we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the Colorado Doug Trio and their roster this week. They're 6. We've got Zapdos, the Big Bird Doug Trio, Leftovers, Static, Thunderbolt, Roost, Heatwave, and Hurricane. Max Special Attack, Max Speed. That's good there. Nice, just bulky. I mean, that's good stuff. Hurricane has a chance to miss, though. That's not great. So does Heatwave. But Thunderbolt, good coverage. Great coverage. Lady Doug Trio, the Gardevoir with Life Orb this week. Moonblast, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and Healing Wish. Max Speed, Max Special Attack. Like that. Trace is great. You can really punish your opponents sometimes. Like getting gooey and then they hit you and they go, aha, gotcha. Then there's Drogbud Trio, the Cinderace Heavy Duty Boots with Pyro Ball, U-Turn, Iron Head, and Sucker Punch, with the Libero, which basically is like Protein, the ability, anytime when you switch in, you get the type of one of these moves, except Pyro Ball because you're already a fire type. Max Attack, Max Speed with a Jolly Nature, so that's a 370 speed, doing really good, getting yourself really fast, and against this team, it's kind of important. Reptar Doug Trio with Focus Sash, Stone Edge, Crunch, Earthquake, and Dragon Dance. 200 attack EVs with Inanimate Nature, Max Speed, and 52 HP EVs, and a little bit in Special Defense. Plus Sandstream, you get that 50% boost to your Special Defense. Good stuff. I love Tyranitar. It's my favorite Pokemon, so I love it. Claw Doug Trio with an Air Balloon, Sand Rush, so that in the sand is double speed. Earthquake, Iron Head, Rapid Spin, and Stealth Rock. So you can come in on some Earthquakes potentially, and getting yourself in a good position there. Stealth Rock is good. Make sure they bring, if they don't bring hazards or hazard removal, like Brambleghast and who's the other one on the other team on Sacramento? I forget who it is off the top of my head, but I know Brambleghast for sure. But yeah, Max Attack, Max Speed, good stuff there. Very strong. That would be the group Blast. That's right, Blastoise. That's the other thing I'm noticing here, right? Man, Colorado. If you're a general manager who needs hazard removal, ask Chris what it would take for him. He's got 4 Pokemon that can deal with hazards, right? He's got Excadrill, who almost will always come. Both of the Decidueye forms, Hisuian and Base, and then Cinderace gets Quirk Change. So plenty of things. Somebody see if shake him down, see what he's willing to give up. Or what you're willing to give up, and then see if you can get it. Obviously, it's tough with like caps and everything. And I think maybe next year we'll readjust the trade because I would like the trades to happen. I think it's kind of cool. And then finally, Booster Energy, Speed, Iron Bundle, Max Speed, and a Timid Nature 408 with the special attack being 347. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hydro Pump, Freeze Dry, Encore, and Flip Turn. Get on out of there. Even without the speed boost, still gonna be faster than a lot on that team. So Love what Colorado's bringing this week. We've got the Sacramento Coffins. King Julian. Booster Energy, Gouging Fire, Earthquake, Heat Crash, Burning Bulwark, and Dragon Dance. Great coverage here. Whoa. Talk about making sure everything's cleared there. 32 HP EVs, max, almost near max attack and defense. Jolly Nature, like to see it. Then there's Articuno. Terra Fairy this week with the competitive to take advantage of any stat drops. Freezing Glare, Tailwind to help with speed, Terra Blast. So there's some good coverage there. And then Recover. Max HP, some special attack investment, 192 with a modest nature, and 60 speed to outspeed stuff. Love Tailwind, by the way. It's underrated. It's like Trick Room, right? You double your speed, right? It only affects you, right? Your opponent can't take advantage, but it's tougher because you got to set it up and then you got to take a turn. But hey, Articuno, definitely double up that speed and Articuno can start cooking, especially if there's a competitive boost. Rah! The Skarmory with the Rocky Helmet and Sturdy, Body Press, Stealth Rock, Brave Bird, and Roost. Max defense. Look at that. Good lord. 416 defense. 248 EVs and HP. And that's the thing is this thing's faster than it's faster than it should be. Good stuff there. Standard Skarm, Rocky Helmet set. Stealth Rock is great. Berry Bonds, the Tinglu with Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect, and Whirlwind. Max HP, max defense through the last 4 EVs. Articulio was right there. That's fair. Max defense, just big bulk there. Plus, you have the Vessel of Ruin ability, which means that your special defense basically gets a 25% boost because your opponent gets a 25% decrease. So not bad. Almost, that comes out to about 250, right? But obviously it doesn't work exactly like that. It means ash in Spanish. You see, yeah, no, I know what Articulo means. Yeah, it's a cool ass. Bramble Gat. The Bramble Gas with protective pads. Okay. Shadow Sneak, Poltergeist, Power Whip, and Rapid Spin. Okay. Max attack. Max speed. Like that. Also like that a lot because of these 2 moves right here. Heat Wave and Hurricane have an interesting interaction with the Bramble Gas. Wind Rider is its ability. And it gets a +1 attack if it is hit by a wind move or tailwind begins, right? And it's immune to those wind moves. So Bramble Gas can come in on a Heat Wave and a Hurricane and not care, right? And it naturally resists the Thunderbolt. So it's real good, almost a counter to Zapdos, but not quite. Poltergeist will do a lot of damage to it, though. It'll be +1, maybe +2 with the Tailwind from Articuno there. And then Waluigi, the Sneasler, with the normal gem, Fake Out, Close Combat, Air Acrobatics, and Dire Claw. Like that 307, that as soon as you get that Fake Out off, that's going to be 614. Fucking insane. 130 attack. Base stat with all the investment there is 394, so very scary there. Dire Claw, sick. The community predicted in favor of the Sacramento Coffee. So that is where the community is rolling this week. That's where they're rolling. We'll see how far they roll. Make sure we get the slow. There we go. And without further ado, you got your Colorado Doug Trio on the bottom of the battle and the Sacramento Coffee on the top. And we're starting it off with the Dragon Dance from the Tyranitar, but that body press, good lord. Oh boy, that's rough. Stone Edge missing, that's rough. Roost failing, no progress made. Well, I mean, technically there was a progress made because that's one less turn of sand that Excadrill gets to take advantage of, right? Because now they're dead. But Zapdos is going to come out, and Tinglu, good play to go to the Tinglu. You knew that the Thunderbolt, but a Heat Wave hitting. Wow. Predicted the switch. Okay. All right. Like the read there from Chris and the Brazilian Fury, but the Hurricane completely missing Barry Bonds there, who will Whirlwind out and bring out Cinderace. And there goes the sand. So Excadrill's no longer gonna like that. Big U-turn, big bug. Big U-turn incoming. So good protect to scout it out. But there's a chunk of damage. There's a quarter of the Tinglu's health. But out comes Lady Doug Trio, who's going to get hit with a Rock Slide and lose 35. So that's a nice chunk there. It's a nice chunk. That's good progress. Protect here. See what's coming. Probably Moonblast. Moonblast indeed. Now, mind you, no reason to believe that this isn't going to be a Choice Scarf or Choice Spec, right? Bam. Big damage. So, it's Choice Spec. Nay, it is not. And I believe this ability is Vessel of Ruin, so, like, that's also kind of fucking sick. But unfortunately, Poltergeist is faster, or the Bramblegast is faster and able to get the knockout, the kill. Shadow Sneak will chip away as Pyreball will take out the Bramblegast, and it is 4-on-4. But in comes King Julian, and King Julian doesn't have to worry about the Excadrill. Doesn't have to worry about really anything right here. Because now it's +1 speed. It had the Proto Boost. And yeah, Earthquake is going to do a lot. It's not going to do much there. But this Heat Crash is. And there it is. And it starts. King Julian, though, has the +1 speed. Is faster than everything. Except, now the Delibird. But the Delibun trio is faster. Big freeze drive. Maybe gets the freeze. No freeze. As the Heat Crash will take it out. But that is a good chip. Maybe a paralysis here? Nope, no paralysis there. So this Sucker Punch has to kill. Bulleting Bulwark will go. Sucker Punch will fail. So no Libero for the Sucker Punch. And Earthquake will hit and take out the team, finishing out the Colorado Doug Trio. The Sacramento Coughing will move to 2-0 behind 4 knockouts from Gouging Fire. But, boy, he liked to move it. He do like to move it. 4 knockouts and a hell of a showing by Gouging Fire. Skarmory, big knockout to start the match. And the reward for starting 2-0, the first matchup between Bloodline members of the DSPL, as Arizona and Sacramento will do battle next week. Voices in here. But Brazilian Fury, I like tracing the Vessel of Ruin ability. Sick tech, right? Sick, just very fortunate, because then you're like, but you thought. But that's one of those ones where Choice Scarf, actually, I like the flexibility of Life Orb, but having the Choice Scarf would have given you a faster attack against everything, plus a Vessel of Ruin, and you just click that, and you're doing great, honey. But no, 1 knockout for Gardevoir, 1 knockout for the Cinderace. It was a tough matchup, very bulky team, and they're going to get a chance to get back over 500 with a matchup against Cambridge next week, who is 0-2. And maybe they are crumbling, right? Maybe there's voices in the air for Cambridge. But 4-0 victory for Diabito and the Sacramento Coughing. And come on in, Diabito. Come here, pal. Come on in.
Hearing
rumors that Cambridge may be selling the franchise. Oh, boy. So that's interesting. Diabito, congrats on your win, your second win, and a dominating win. 18 turns, 4 knockouts for the Gouging Fire. Did you move it?
I didn't, but he sure did. I'll tell you what. I was looking at the matchup before. everything but T-Tar died to one hit from him after a Dragon Dance.
Mhm.
So, I mean, it was really just, okay, we just got to get rid of that and then make sure Excadrill doesn't have sand. And really, it didn't matter what else I did.
Mhm.
So, I mean, kind of, it's real touch up Brim, but that thing's pretty good.
Yes, it is. Unlike your connection at the moment. But I can buy your connection some time here as it resets itself. No, you... I want to call you out on something. Because I know I have my sources within the bloodline. Why'd you take the coward's way out and not go after... Switch into the Bramblegast on the Zapdos?
That's a great question. I'm going to hate myself for the rest of my life for not doing it. Bramblegast is my guy. Clearly, you saw what happens when you kill him. His big brother comes in and kicks the shit out of you. But it's really simple. It was a tough matchup, and I was mocking against AW, and he didn't want to lose or play fairly, so he knew everything I had. Confidence was a little down. I didn't want to, I did the safe play instead of the fun play.
I understand. No, I get that. I understand.
But Bramble will have his day.
He will have his day.
and AW will pay for that next week for taking that from me. From taking it from us.
From us, yes. The contenters. Yes. Look, it would have been great to watch. But yeah, this could have been the Bramblegast week. It was the King Julian, the Gouging Fire week. I mean, he's a first round pick for a reason. That's great. I love that. So, talking about your matchup next week against AW, it's a real measuring stick kind of game for you because you're under the tree of AW. You're in his bloodline. This isn't necessarily a stepping out on your own. More so, kind of being forced by the league office to do battle so early. But are you excited to see how you stand in comparison to the champ?
Oh, it's gonna be fun for everyone. Yeah, you got two great teams. Yeah, two great rosters, two great guys even. And we're both gonna hoop. And all that matters is I won't lose 6-0. So sorry, Pat.
Wow. Well, Diabio, congrats on your win. And we will see you next week after your match against AW, unless you don't want to show face for one reason or another. But thank you.
And one last thing.
Yes.
Skarmory was 6 points, by the way.
It was. It's just some real dudes. Pop meets the corrupt officials of the DSPL. There are people within the DSPL that do accept bribes. I am host Grum. Don't take bribes. I hear that Commissioner Grum does though. Nothing corrupt about these wins, brother. But yeah, that is 2-0 Sacramento. Bloodline is 2-0 this week. Can we get another one? Can we get can we finish it off? Can they finish it off, I should say? The bloodline of AW, Cornman, and Diabeto. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to take a look first at the teams because it is AW and the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on Irobi and the Dallas Dustclaws. We'll take a look here at the Arizona Diamondbacks first. We've got the Alolan Persian. The Alolan Persian making its only appearance for the Arizona this week. Because, side note, if Skarmory and Corp fight, their names could be OG Thickburb and New Hotness Thickburb. New Busted Hotness. New Old and Busted. New Hotness. Alolan Persian got dropped after this game. So take that for what it's worth. Foul play, parting shot, thunder wave, and knockoff. Max defense, which goes into the fur coat. Its defensive doubled. So that is a 480 defense Pokemon. 65 base HP is not great bulk, but 301, that's fine. With a 480 defense, very good. And 286 speed, very, very good as well. And 58 attack. Solid stab on the knockoff as well. So all Choppleberry to deal with any like Aura Severe shenanigans or close combat shenanigans. Plenty of shenanigans ahead. Yeah. You can hire a Lowland Persian on Indeed right now. Sandy's Jingle Keys coming in this week with the Spikes, Thunderwave, Magnet Rise, and Flash Cannon. Leftovers, max HP, max defense with the bold nature for the Clef Key. Serena, no nickname for Serena though. Choice Scarf, Rapid Spin, U-Turn, Power Whip, and Triple Axle with the Queenly Majesty, so cannot get priority moved, which is great for it as it's Choice Scarf and pretty freaking fast. Max attack, but a jolly nature. So it gets that 264 speed with the Choice Scarf. Will put it in the what's that? 396. So it gets it faster than everything on the opponent team. Mamoswine, loaded dice. Love it. Trailblaze, Icicle Spear, Ice Shard, and Earthquake. Max attack, 112 HP, 140 speed with an adamant nature. That Trailblaze gets that 50% boost, and suddenly Mamoswine is a problem. Oblivious, cannot be intimidated, cannot be taunted. It's going to just hurt things. It's going to hurt things. Annihilate also coming this week. Drain Punch, Rage Fist, Protect, Ice Punch, near max HP. Hella Chinese EVs. 44 attack, 24 defense with the impish nature, 180 special defense, and the 12 speed. Somebody get MV on the phone. Look at this. He found the book. And then the Terra Captain, Araquanid. Someone cooked, that is true. Terra Steel, heavy duty boots, Araquanid with Sticky Web, Liquidation, Infestation, and Leech Life. Max special defense this week, max HP, went full bulk, full defensive bulk with the water absorbability. 400, you got a 400, near 400 special defense, you have 400 defense. Very disgusting. Very disgusting. And then you have this bulk boy here. You got this bulk boy here. This is gonna be hard to break. Hard to break. I like a lot of the bulk here. I love the Araquanid set. It's really the EVs here. It can Terra Steel lets it wall, get rid of its weakness to Jolteon, so Jolteon can't do much against this. So good call there. Sticky Web gives the rest of the team speed control, which is helpful. 231's not the fastest, 219's not the fastest, but once you get those minus speeds, there it is. So let's take a look at the Dallas Dusclops. Assault Vest Greninja with no speed investment. Defense investment, though. Okay, Water Shuriken, Shadow Sneak, Ice Beam, and U-Turn. Okay. Got to get the investment in the fast Pokemon. Landorus, fine, no investment there. That's fine. And here's the thing, right? Is if Greninja gets in on speed, that's significantly slower. That is now slower than the base. Base or slower than the Annihilate, is slower than the Mamoswine. Not great. But has a decent moveset there. Went with the special this week, so that's good. Landorus with the max attack, so we're going attack this week. 252 attack with an impish nature in the defense, so the defense gets up to 279 with a Intimidate, Stealth Rock, U-Turn, Stone Edge, Earthquake, standard 4 moves for Lando T. Making the debut this week is Terrakion with an Assault Vest as well, Sacred Sword, Stone Edge, Earthquake, and Poison Jab. Again, no investment in speed, and this Pokemon is fast. 252. This Pokemon gets into his webs and it's done for. Max attack is nice, though. That's good. Impish nature as well. Rock and Fighting is actually not a bad type defensively, but also not the best. It could be a little bit better. But you do are able to resist rocks. But Justify is great. You get hit with a dark type move. Although you get hit with a foul play and you're fine. But yeah, you need some of that speed, especially on your faster Pokemon. Jolteon, again, 312. Definitely gets outsped by Serena. Not fantastic. Bold nature. So we're checking the defense here on Pokemon that aren't entirely defense based. Like Greninja. Don't need these defenses. He ain't gonna live long regardless of what you put there. Put that into speed, baby. You got a Ferrari, baby. You don't put the snow tires on your Ferrari, baby. You put the high performance tires on the Ferrari. Let them cook. Let them drive. Let them go. Terra flying I like though. I like Terra flying. It's something different. Also, it can now flip the Serena check a little bit. Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Alluring Voice, and Terra Blast. Good. Pheasantipity, Rocky Helmet. I like this. I like this a lot. Going with some attack here. We got Play Rough, Poison Jab, Lash Out, and U-Turn with the Toxic Chain. Impish Nature. Again, like this works, right? This is a defensive Pokemon. Let's cook with some defense here. I like that. Ceruledge, Weak Armor, Bitter Blade, Dragon Claw, Shadow Sneak, and Close Combat. Now, Dragon Claw is interesting because that is definitely a tech for the Cyclizar, and I like that. I like that a lot. Max Attack, Jolly Nature, 275. Weak Armor, you get your speed +2. That goes up to 550, and that's very fast. Which you get Bitter Blade to get your health back, right? Close Combat, Shadow Sneak, good stuff. I like this. I like the Ceruledge. I like the Pheasantipity sets. I like Terra flying on the Jolteon. I like bringing Terrakion this week. Landorus, I'm a big fan of. Greninja, it's just don't put the snow tires on the Ferraris. Crank that up. That defense is poop. That's stinky. That's basic. No, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. Don't put the rubber meets the road, baby. But yeah. Let's see. We've got, as predicted, the community backing the reigning champion. But Kuhn's got the faith. Kuhn had faith. Assault Vest Jolteon is so crazy. Look, Bast, everything about this, what Roby did here with these three, is crazy. I understand it, right? This is like, hey, we're gonna make sure you guys can take a hit and hit back, but if you hit first, you don't gotta get hit second, right, Bask? Banded Core, the new meta, baby. Roby said he was not losing to Chi-Yu. This is true. He was like, no, I'm worried about that Chi-Yu. Right? He's got a great Chi-Yu, like, with the Assault Vet. Like, this, it's good, right? It's good. It's not the best Chi-Yu check in the league, but it's pretty solid. You get that attack stat if you switch it on a Dark Pulse that you resist. Yeah, no, good. Again, it's very similar, but walled by a 6-point Pokemon, by the way. So let's take a look here at the game. Let's I have to redo this because it's been so long that it refreshed. All right, on the bottom of your screen, your defending champion Arizona Diamondbacks. On the top, your Dallas Dusclops, and your rookie general manager, your Roby. Greninja going out in front and going to hit a big U-turn, solid U-turn, good damage. Not bad damage, 91 or 21 there, bring it down to 79. His Jolteon will come out. The Steel Terra to avoid the Thunderbolt, and that Thunderbolt, I mean, that's still a lot of damage. But the Sticky Web's up, and not great. Thunderbolt's gonna do good chip there, but Liquidation is gonna be just as good. Thunderbolt not gonna be able to get the kill, so he's gonna take Leech Life. That doesn't get it out of KO range, but does get a nice little chip there. Interesting, no switch to the Mamoswine, but Serena's going to be able to come in. Great call with the Terra flying there. Is able to take the Power Whip. Terra Blast does not get the kill. No, and Power Whip lands to take out the Jolteon. Rough. It is 5-5 all. In the Intimidate from Landorus will be able to get the chip there. And Rocky Helmet? No Rocky Helmet's left over. That's right. Damn, he deserved that. He did. But getting the stealth rocks up because hey, you're just gonna stay in. I have to eat that. Big U-turn there. Landorus gets the knockout there. It's 4-5, but unfortunately, only one Pokemon on this team does not get trapped in webs. And Annihilape is gonna come in. Big Shadow Sneak turns into a Ghost type, which is really good if he goes for a Drain Punch. Nice chip there, 20% Drain Punch, immune. Great call. Great call. And now losing the water type Shadow Sneak is definitely the play to go. But this Annihilape is rage fisting, is getting angry. And there is the kill there. But he got chipped down a little bit. It's 4-4. Pheasantipity is going to come in. And Pheasantipity is going to be slower. But he's going to go for a protect there. Play Rough is going to hit a wall, and Annihilape very angry behind that wall, but he's going to swap out and go to Sandy's Jingle Keys, the Klefki, to take the Play Rough. Big crit for 22% damage. Pheasantipity's got very big struggles here. Spikes will come out. A U-turn on the Klefki. Cerule Edge is going to come out, though. Get caught in there, get hit by the spikes, so it's slower. It's a little bit dangerous. And out goes to Persian, the Alolan Persian, who is going to take this Bitter Blade very, very well. Cerule Edge is back to full health. Gets hit with the foul play, though, and that just did all that health it got back, gone. Terrakion's going to come in, and Terrakion is going to get hit with a parting shot. And Annihilape is going to come back on out with a plus 150 base power, 150 base power Rage Fist. And Pheasantipity is going to swap out, come back in, take the webs, get caught in the webs, take the spike, get hit with a Rage Fist. That doesn't kill, but the Rocky Helmet doing a lot of damage with Pheasantipity, though, is not going to be able to get the kill here. Rage Fist will hit again, and Annihilape is in pretty good position here because Annihilape, even though it's pretty slow, even if there's pretty slow, that Intimidate is going to give it an attack boost and protect. Going to stop, get a little bit of a check there because Landorus does not care about those darn, but it's actually still slower, and Ice Punch gets the kill. So the webs didn't matter for the Landorus, but it didn't matter. Annihilape was faster. Annihilape is going to hit with Drain Punch here. Get back close to full health at the end of the turn. And there it is. Wait, is there even any special attacks on Arizona? No. There's not. Oh, yeah, there is. Flash Cannon. There was one. Arizona with the 4-0 victory here. 4 knockouts for Annihilape. We got a lot of 4 knockouts this week. A lot of powerful Pokemon. Also, very funny, Sandy did not get to see Annihilape do Annihilape things. Those AVs and for what, right? For Chi-Yu, right? For Chi-Yu. Almost like these first rounders are good. Almost like a lot of people's first rounders, and I guess the second round pick that probably should have been like a 4th round pick. 12 cards for Bloodlines first rounders this week. That's true. Primarina had 4 kills this week. A lot of good performers. 4 knockouts for Annihilape, 1 knockout for Serena. We already talked about AW and and Diabeto next week. Dallas had a close one last week. Not so close one this week. 1 knockout for the Jolteon. Could have been two. 1 knockout and a hazard for Landorus. And they're going to take on Twin City next week. And we'll get to the Twin City match after this. But, chat, what do you guys think? What did you guys think about this game? Anybody's got any interesting takeaways? Anything that they said, oh, I find that interesting, right? Because it's very clear that, Roby, the inexperience on display a little bit. Obviously, Greninja, you couldn't get the speed tier. You couldn't get the speed tell, right? Because it just kept clicking the priority move, which it should have been. But tough. Someone cooked here. Yeah, someone did cook here. Speed, please. Right. Yeah. Look. we're starting to see poorly. Starting to see the power of sticky webs. Are we not, chat? Speed tiers is a tough thing to wrap your head around as a newbie. Correct. That was the last thing. It is very hard. Very hard. It's hard to, because it's so, you could do all that prep and they throw a choice scarf and it doesn't matter, right? I haven't picked up. But we're starting to see, it's pretty important. Some hazards you can deal with, right? You can deal with rocks, especially if you have a ground type or a steel type or a fighting type. Like, okay. Now, if you don't have those, you throw on the heavy duty boots and you're fine, right? But sticky webs. There's a couple teams that have sticky web users. Montana has a sticky web user in Vikavolt. Rabombi for British is a sticky web user, right? We love our British. You get those sticky webs up. Galvantula, I think, is out there. I don't think anybody drafted Galvantula, or maybe somebody did. My brain's not picking up on it right now, because I think it was like a 13. Put that. Why'd you move that? Nope. Yeah, it's 13. Galvantula is out there, right? Like, you even get a charge bug for 1 point and throw an Eviolite on it and be like, "Yep, I got my things there." And as we're seeing in some of these matchups, if you don't have Long Island got it, yeah, yes. No, Spite Ops. Yeah, Spite Ops. I was like, no, Galvantula, Spite Ops, yeah. If you don't have hazard removal, it's tough, right? Like we saw it with both Edina and Arizona, right? And while it did not bite Edina in the butt, Iron Jugulus came in one time and you turned out and that was it. Because the next time it comes in, it dies, right? You just take those chips. We talked about it with Kuhn, right? And nobody, his team's constantly taking 12% of their health, and that's the difference between some roles, right? You go from like a 6% chance to one hit KO your opponent to a 94%. You're 95% likely to kill your opponent with one hit because they took rock damage, or they took rock and spike damage and they resist rocks. Or like, every time you see those things, very important. But let's bring in AW, the champ himself.
Yo.
Hello, AW. Congrats on your win, pal.
Thank you.
Just some good stuff. You really are
the cream of the crop.
That's right. You're the cream of the crop. I wanted to hit the button. But yeah. How do you feel about Annihilate holding up his end of the bargain with regards to you saying like, "Hey, I'm gonna show him off. He's gonna do some stuff."
13 people had the chance to take it before me. They knew I was taking it, and he proved why I wanted him in the first round this week. And no reason that it can't keep going on.
Yeah, very good week for Annihilate there. Get the Defiant. I think a little bit of everything, right? You get to see the Rage Fist builder. You got to see the Defiant ability. You got to see the bulk, all that stuff. Did you found the book of the Great Chinese EV? Tales.
Yep. I needed every single one of those where they were, and it worked out that way. Lived the hits I needed to live. Did enough damage. Outsped what it needed to in with webs up. So.
I have a question. I do have a question. And we haven't talked about your match much because I like to not talk about the matches until the stream.
Yeah.
What was the thought process to not going to Mamoswine? When?
Yeah. So.
Not that
when,
like the
when the Araquanid died.
Yeah. Because he was just spamming Thunderbolt.
So Araquanid was really just there to get up webs and get the Jolteon chip down. and the turn before it died, I checked the calc, and what I was seeing was that Mamoswine didn't kill with Ice Shard. And I didn't know what Roby was going to go for, like what Terra type he was or anything like that at the time. So I just left the Araquanid to die. Wanted to keep health on Mamoswine just in case I needed it later on for Landorus, because that would outspeed me and could potentially live an Ice Shard, depending on what it was. So just Araquanid did what it needed to, and so I was fine with letting it go down.
Oh, okay. I just... and then my other question is, did you at least give Persian a ride home when you said thanks for getting that kill?
Yeah, we gave him a great severance package. Okay. Gave him a really good recommendation for his LinkedIn. It's just the cost of doing business, right? The commissioner wouldn't let me have 7-point Mudsdale, and so something had to shake. And unfortunately, that something was Persian. So hope for the best for him in his next job, if he can find one.
I think he showed off the usefulness. Like it wasn't you got the kill, right? You tanked the Blitter Blade. Immediately killed on the next turn, outsped and killed, and then parting shot the next turn and got out of there.
Same as Araquanid. It was brought to do one thing, to switch in on the Cerule Edge. It did that. It killed it. It switched out, and that was all. That was what it was there for. So, good luck in his next pursuit. As someone who just fired him, I really do hope that he gets another opportunity.
What a sick shit. Now we talked to Diabito about your matchup with him. Understanding that obviously the bloodline doesn't want to go against the bloodline, until maybe the playoffs. Are you ready to put Diabito in his place? Humble him a little bit.
I noticed that. Well, I shouldn't say I. Bito and I noticed that we didn't get the opener or the premier matchup. We got put on the mid card.
Right.
And so, we're gonna give you a mid card ass match in every sense of that term. Shout out to Bito. I believe that was those were his words, but
okay, fair enough.
We will be putting on a show.
Minus 6 points for Sacramento. Okay, all right.
No. We, as in Bito and I, will be putting on a mid card ass.
Oh, I know, but you said they were his words. I'd be okay if you guys put on I'm alright with the actions. It's the words that give me a problem. We don't do anything mid here at the DSPL. No, it was just
you haven't seen the sets I have. We're gonna talk about some mid.
Look, my choices were plenty actually this week. But
listen, Corman's right. Tell that to Piss Turd. You want to talk about no mid?
Look, that is a rematch. That is a high profile rematch. I think it's a.
That's this week. That's fine. That's this week. That's fine.
Right.
I'm speaking. Bloodline Civil War Part 1.
Right. Yeah. That's the corner. Well, I'm talking about. No. I'm saying. Next week's the kickoff is, Korn versus Pistard. And I think a lot of people, there seems a strong Montana contingent that started the fuck Pistard or fire Pistard thing, which was weird to me.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with it.
That the Long Island fans picked up on, which I thought was weird.
I fully support that movement.
I understand. But,
the league would be a better place if Harold Pistard was not in it. I think we can all agree on that.
Okay. No, you know what? No. We're not. All right, look.
I think every person tapping in could agree to that.
No. Look,
we miss Johnner. That's that simple.
Look, Look. All right. I would love. Johnner has been offered a league office position with his, his experience, what he did last season, right? He's got plenty. He's got every time that we have sent, something to his address, it's a return to sender, right? We had somebody go to the address that John. He's living there. He's just sending them back to us. He's a curmudgeon, He's just
that's too bad. That's too bad, right? Because what I've heard about how Pistard runs a team and an organization in general, it doesn't sound like it's up to the standards of the DSPL.
Well,
you know?
we are.
There's some shady stuff happening out there in Long Island, and I'm tired of ignoring it.
Okay, I will say, I'll put the commissioner hat on. We are investigating some of those claims, but we can't speak on it any further.
Okay.
Putting my host back on. Come on, the guy he's trying out Pokemon. He's doing a good time. We like to support people trying Pokemon for the first time.
Listen, all I'm saying is you can't trust a guy who can't hold an accent past 3 words. There's clearly something going on there. I'm tired of us all pretending like there's nothing happening.
All right, okay. Can confirm LID Long Island is dodgy. We'll see.
See, listen to the fans. Even Governor Ventura is with us.
I mean, he also said he's not cheering for the Fire Pester, but he is booing the shit out of the Bloodline. So you do have an enemy in general in the former Minnesota Governor Jesse Ventura.
Governor Ventura can come talk to me at any time.
Okay, all right. Well, AW, good luck in your matchup next week against Beto. If my sources are anything to tell, there's a lot of the kitchen is expanded into the living room unintentionally. That's how much cooking is happening in Sacramento.
We got a little stove set up on the bed. Like we're cooking anywhere and everywhere. You know, a little hot plate next to the toilet. Whatever we need to do.
You're like you guys are cooking too. You guys are like the hotel beef guy where he's making brisket in his hotel room. All right, good to know.
We're that pickup parked in the parking lot of a Walmart, just selling the best brisket you've ever had.
Time to get you guys arrested for cooking salmon with a hair dryer in a hotel pillowcase. AW's gonna burn his foot.
If you tried it, if you tried it, you'd fucking love it. That's all I gotta say.
We'll never try it. Well, thank you though. Congrats on your win.
Yep.
It was as always a fascinating watch to watch you do what you do.
6-0 for the Bloodline.
That is true.
Right on track.
The bloodline is your bloodline runs strong. Thank you again, AW General Manager of the Arizona Diamondbacks. We've got 2 more matches on tonight's docket here, and we've got some fascinating games here. We have the Twin City Thick Boys taking on the New York Cosmic. I like my chicken thoroughly washed with soap. We've got Tropius 2.0, the Drift Bloom, with heavy duty boots, Strength Sap, Defog, Hex, and Will-O-Wisp, with a lot of HP. Look at that, 252 HP. 504. I'm really putting in the thick. 236 EVs and bold nature will give a 201. What happened here? Why did it go over that way? That's weird. British till you died. And 220 speed EVs to get over 200. Not bad. Aftermath is the ability. Drift Bloom looks really good here. It's just gonna sit here and Strength Sap and Burn and Hex and Defog. Good, right? Make sure that rocks and other hazards can't go up like that. Iron Boulder with booster energy. We got a booster speed this week. Quark Drive is its ability. Substitute, Swords Dance, Earthquake, Mighty Cleave. Good coverage. Nothing on the team on New York can take both of these very well, so that is good. Then you got Rillaboom with the max attack, max speed with an adamant nature. Choice Band. We got the Grassy Glide, Grassy Surge combo, so that'll be good. Wood Hammer as well, getting that Grassy Surge, grass terrain boost. U-turn, knockoff. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. There's one big monkey. Big, scary, angry, just ape. Look at that. She's going to drum somebody's face off. Terrence, the Toxapex, with Regenerator, Assault Vest, Surf, Sludge Bomb, Infestation, and Gunk Shot. Max HP, max special attack as well, which is very interesting because Infestation and Gunk Shot, I think it gets Sludge Bomb, doesn't it? It gets both Sludge. So going for Gunk Shot, interesting choice there when you have Sludge Bomb, but that it's okay. We learn things, Osh. We learn things. We learn. Nice self-heal. Yeah, max HP. This is a fat Pokemon. This is going to be hard to get rid of. This is going to be hard to get rid of. Then you got Kyle the Infernape with the Choice Band, Flare Blitz, Coast Combat, Mach Punch, and Shadow Claw, Max Attack, Max Speed with a Jolly Nature, and Iron Fist. So that Mach Punch, 2 Monkey, 2 Band. Yeah, that is true. Both monkeys have the Choice Bands. A lot of damage. And then our Chaladon with the leftovers, Stealth Rock, Iron Defense, Dragon Tail, Body Press with Stamina. Love that. Max HP, Max Special Defense. Great. Like that. Got plenty just phasing there. Grum, you cut out on Discord? Like, am I back on Discord or am I not on? Let's see. Am I there? We're good?
You're good now. You're
Okay.
good now. You're good now, yeah.
Naming Infernape, Kyle shows Osh has massive balls. That's true. I have a drywall delivery for Twin City here for Kyle. Yeah. Your mom is a killer. Ooh. I like this team. Now, the problem is this team is very physically attacking, right? The best special attacker on this team, I believe, is Kyle. I know it is Toxapex. Technically, it is our Chaladon, but our Chaladon has no special attacks. So it's literally the Surf and Sludge Bomb. Oh, he did have Sludge Bomb, so he could have done like actually I don't know what Ice Beam for coverage. I'm trying to see what else. Yeah, it doesn't really get much. Icy Wind maybe for speed stuff. But yeah, so not taking advantage of. I think if I'm correct, the special the physical defense is the stronger of the defense for New York. So we'll see how that plays into it. But a lot of attack. We got Swords Dance, we got Choice Band, we've got Body Press. So we have a defensive Pokemon here, physically defensive, and we got our special defensive, and we have our bulk there, looking pretty good. Great Tusk is coming for you. Oh my brother. Oh brother. That's gonna haunt me. All right. Well, we've got for New York, seeing a little bit of physical frailness, a little bit already. The Alolan Raichu with Volt Switch, Discharge, Surf, and Psychic Noise with the Expert Belt. Like that, max special attack, speed. That's a good speed. 347 is going to get it faster than everything, but a booster speed. Iron Boulder. I think one right. Everything is. Yeah, it's faster than Kyle here. So Kyle has to hit it with a Mach Punch. But yeah, Psychic Noise, Surf, like all that stuff. Expert Belt, good to hit some extra stuff. Surf is, Surf to, maybe get an Iron Bundle or Iron Boulder. Keep saying bundle. Iron Boulder, thinking, psychic moves coming in. Iron Treads with the heavy duty boots for any potential. There's a lot of hazard potential just in this 6, right? But Terrence can put up toxic spikes. You get just one rock. That's it. Just one rock. Banhorn, maybe might do it. Earth Power, but this is a special attacking Iron Treads. Johnner, it's the Thunder. Johnner, it's the Thunder one all over again. But no, it actually does work this week, especially with the grassy terrain. All that Earthquake doesn't work as well. Bulldoze doesn't work as well. Doesn't hit as hard. Earth Power doesn't get that. Doesn't get nerfed by grassy terrain. So Earth Power, Volt Switch, Rapid Spin, and Knockoff, good there. Nobody on this team. Tropius is the only one on this team that is immune to ground type moves. So it doesn't want to take a knockoff though. Skeledirge, Earth Power, Shadow Ball, Flame Charge, and Slack Off, also with some heavy duty boots, unaware to ignore some setup, although the only setup is Iron Boulder, whose Mighty Cleave hurts it a lot. Like a lot. Max HP, a lot of defense EVs, modest nature, get some extra attacking into it, but Flame Charge, get your speed boost up, not bad. Ogre Pond, Wellspring, Horn Leech, Ivy Cudgel, Low Kick, and Spiky Shield. Water Absorb, to prevent some of the spam. There's a lot of water. Hisuian Samurott, Alola, Toxapex all looks good this week in the lead up. So getting Ogerpon, really good. 252 HP, 96 EVs in defense, plus the Impish Nature gets it to 250 physical defense, and 160 speed EVs gets it to 296 overall for speeds, which I think puts it faster than, everything. It's faster than a max speed Archaladon, which low kick is pretty good for. Cobalion with a Rocky Helmet, justified. So another Pokemon for a potential Samurott, but obviously Samurott's not here, so that is unfortunate. Could have got the justified boost from the hazards. Stealth Rock, Volt Switch, Body Press, and Iron Helmet, or Iron Head. I said Iron Helmet because my brain was looking at Rocky Helmet. Iron Head, it does have a Rocky Helmet. Max HP, 80 defense EVs, and a plus nature with an Impish Nature. And 176 speed EVs gets it that 296, makes it faster than the Archaladon. And then Enamorous with Choice Specs, Calm Mind, Substitute, Moonblast, and Earth Power. So doesn't want to do these two. Choice Specs not great there. But the special attack doing a lot. I'm out eating steak. Tell me what happens. Love Ash. 196 gets it faster than max speed Archaladon. And that is a lot of damage. 405. That Moonblast is going to hurt. Those Earth Powers are going to hurt. And then Cute Charm. I think it looks like the team was the Mon was half through, or this is supposed to be a different item. Don't know what happened there. I know I helped Kyle build it, and I think I put leftovers here, and maybe I accidentally made it Choice Specs. But I'll have to look at it. But yeah, either way, Earth Power and Moonblast, really good stuff. Really good stuff. Let's get into the battle. The community, by the way, predicting a big win for the Twin City Thick Boys, as most of the community was on the side of Ash. Archaladon will lead off against Skeledirge, who does have Earth Power, but it does get scared out. Cobalion comes in, takes it, rocks go up. So that is another rock. So rocks, we're trading rocks, and Dragon Tail will get that Pokemon out. The Rocky Helmet doing more damage than the Dragon Tail. Surprised to not see, the body press against Cobalion. Big Earth Power, lot of damage, but Stamina is going to go off, and Iron Defense, not great for the Archaladon. But at this point, going to Rillaboom, who will get the grassy terrain up for 5 turns. Earth Power still doing a good chunk there. 280. Getting it down to 70 is pretty good. Volt Switch, getting some 12% there. As Skeledirge will come out. Take a big knockoff. Ooh. Not good. Not great. Kind of has to stay in, but yeah. Ogerpon's going to come in. Take another Choice Band knockoff for big damage. But does have the spiky shield, potentially. But Toxapex does not care about what Ogerpon has. Anything Ogerpon could do. Low kick, not doing much. So, unfortunately, the rocks are still up. So Kyle has to get Iron Treads in somewhere to get rid of these rocks. Sludge Bomb, it is immune. That is good. Should go for a Rapid Spin here. Get rid of these rocks. There they are. Because might not be able to do much here. Surf did a lot. That special investment. Volt Switch, good shot there. Treads can come back in and still be a little bit faster. Raichu, great to come in, but Infestation is super effective, and it's going to be chipping away. And the Raichu can't do anything as long as it's in about that. Archaladon was going to come out, though. And Archaladon was going to take this Psychic Noise, and it is going to get the stamina boost, but it is not going to get the leftovers. And Psychic Noise will finish off Archaladon. So the first knockout, first blood, does go to Kyle, who's in place, but is going to take a choice band grassy glide, and down goes the Raichu. So not too great. Skeledirge can get a little bit here. Earth Power can Flame Charge, get a little bit of a boost. There's the Flame Charge. Yeah, it's the Rillaboom is so nuts. Slack off to get above 80% health. Infestation, not going to do much. Now Skeledirge is faster. Does have Earth Power, by the way. Does have Earth Power. Can go for the Earth Power here. Does get a decent chunk, but... Oh, gets a big special defense drop. And Surf is going to be able to outspeed or outdamage, and the Infestation is going to get this down. Skeledirge needs to get a kill here. Going for the slack off, not great, because there it is again. Just letting the Toxapex get back some health. Skeledirge going to come back later and try again. But Cobalion taking 36. Who does this Toxapex think they are? This Toxapex is about to just... This Toxapex is just... Nothing, is just doing whatever it wants. Toxapex taking out Cobalion. Good lord. Iron Tread's going to come in and Earth Power could have got the kill. Drifloom is perfect swap in on the Earth Power. Ooh, big Volt Switch, though, from the Iron Treads. Big Volt Switch, especially with the adding of the, the special attack investment. Hex doing 21% damage. Hornleech going to get back some of that, but not a lot. But Strength Sap is going to get the Tropius all the way back. And Ivy Cudgel, which should have probably been the first move, now burned -1. Osh is setting up the Tropius, and the Tropius 2.0, I should say. Low kick does not affect. Not good. Might have been a misclick. The Hex just taking out the Ogerpon does not have much left. The Hornleech, Ivy Cudgel, got to get that crit to get through. Living it, but that Ivy Cudgel is going for the spiky shield. Defog getting rid of the rocks. The rocks are... Oh, no, the rocks are still there because the good block. Great block. Whew. Skeledirge coming in. Skeledirge is going to go down to a Hex. So that is 2 knockouts for Drifloom here. As Iron Tread's going to come in. And Iron Tread's going for a knockoff here. 44%, knocking off the heavy duty boots. As Hex will take out the Iron Treads. And it is all up to the Enamorus. But here's the thing. Enamorus can just spam Moonblast and be a little bit all right. Interesting to go to the swap there. But we'll see if Moonblast gets the kill. No, it doesn't. Wow. And the Mighty Cleave. The Iron Boulder getting the kill. Whew. Wow. Wow. What a showing from General Manager Osh in his second game. Kyle had close as well. Sitting in a little bit too long, not going for the right moves, you know. The thick boys. Look at that. 3 knockouts and a status for the Drifloom and 1 knockout for the Toxapex. Get another steak. You were in that shit. Osh will take on the Dallas Dusclops next week in Eurobe in another battle of rookie general managers. Kyle getting the 1 knockout and the 1 hazard. 1 knockout from the Raichu, so avoiding the 6-0, which is good. We haven't had a 6-0 yet this season. And the next opponent being for New York, the British Bangers. Overall, my general thoughts, and you guys can post your thoughts, and I'll read them out and I'll respond to them as we're doing this. But I think Kyle just needed to click the button that did the damage. And that happens to a lot of us. So like, I'll slack off here, right? Because maybe they go for something different, or maybe they're like, I don't get the kill here, or but Osh doing the right thing, which is, hey, Surf plus Infestation outdoes slack off. I win this, and he needed to get some chip, because here's the thing, that Toxapex left at 53% health. It was going to come back at, like, it was going to be lower than that with the Earth Power. It would have been lower and would have come back at a lower health and might have been a little bit easier to deal with. You get a stab Earth Power from the Iron Treads, and now that's manageable, right? But yeah, the Rillaboom put in a lot of work. Rillaboom had the kill, the Grassy Glide kill, and just a Grassy Glide kill, right? Yeah. But even that, like, was sitting there and showed, like, the terrain is very, very good. Rillaboom showing why it is a Pokemon valued where it's at. Like, not only does it get you passive recovery, like, dog, y'all saw the damage it was doing. It was crazy. Iron Boulder living a Choice Specs Moonblast, a modest Choice Specs Moonblast, insane, absolutely insane. Those 4 EVs did exactly what they needed to in special defense. Lived it, it wasn't even full health. Just built different. But yeah, plenty of positive responses here for General Manager Osh and his win. That's the second win of his career here in the DSPL. Looking good. Winning his 2 games. A tough fought win, and then this one where he just kind of gave him. Kyle's playing well too. He's just pulled a couple tough matches. That is true. That is 100%. Like, that is a tough match. Like, we looked at the team, right? One of the better grass fire water trios in Rillaboom, Infernape, and Samurott, right? And then he's got a Steel and Dragon in Archaludon. He's got Terra Fairy Alola. He's got Tropius. The game done with? Yeah. Ash, really good play. We were talking about it. He can't read this, right? Maybe. Or maybe he's watching. Are you watching, Ash? Are you watching on Twitch? You probably be. All right. Or YouTube. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, watching on YouTube, go ahead and leave a follow, leave a like, leave a subscribe. Helps us go. I'm trying to get to. I would like to get to 200 by the end of the year. I think I'm at like 130. So I'm gonna say 200. I'm gonna be humble. I'm gonna be a humble guy. But Ash did very well. I think Ash is typing away. So either Ash is trying to type with one finger while he's eating some delicious steak. But yeah, Kyle's playing well. Insane play. Yeah, Kyle is playing very well. Played well against AW. Played well this one. I think just it's something that I definitely I agree. I mean, his opponents are undefeated, right? Like, that's tough. 0 votes in 6. Wow. Couple of roster tweaks. Right, like, I don't, he's got a good roster. Iron Treads is maybe one of the best hazard clearers in the game. Like, immune to toxic spikes, resist rocks, spin, you're good. Really good job, though. Really good job by Ash. Really good job by Kyle. I think Kyle next week against Orin is going to be fun to watch. I think Twin City. I think Ash against Roby, because Roby, I think, is another general manager who is better than what his record says. Right? Kyle is definitely playing better than me, so you got experience, Orin. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Here's the thing: like, you can kind of see. You can see. I hope everybody sees this when we're watching these games, right? You can almost tell which general managers, like, put in the reps, right? And again, I've said this before. If you're just like, yeah, I want to have a good time, good. Perfect. I want you to have a good time. Like, as a general manager, like as a commissioner, that's my goal. I want everybody to have fun, because if you guys are having fun, you're going to make good content. You're going to be down to keep doing this, right? But like, you can tell there are some general managers that are prepping a little bit, where they're hanging, like, I mean, you have the Bloodline, right? The Bloodline, they're playing, mocking, battling, all that stuff. I've helped Pro Scream. Like, just this season, I've helped Roby last week. I helped Pro Scream. I'm helping some other general managers, because it's just, hey, everybody does well. And then this way, because I'm in my own, I got the CPL, the Charizard Premier League videos every Saturday, so go watch them. But like, then I can be like, hey, come here, and then they can give me a comparable, like, mock, right, where they have an idea of like, okay, so this is what I need to build around, right? This, oh, I like this team, right? And it helps them figure out, what they're doing. Plus, I think the fun part about it is League is getting better when you're right. I think my favorite part about mocking that I didn't think about is until like I got around to drafting my own team. But as a general manager, you have your team and you're always playing with your team and you like your team. It's kind of fun to mock at somebody else and be like, oh, I want to get this Pokemon, right? Like, I'll use AW as an example. AW helps me mock for matches. And AW has been able to mock with Urshifu, Rapid Strike, Darkrai, Palafin, some busted-ass Pokemon. And AW, I think all 3 occasions has said, how much would it cost for this Pokemon to be in the league? Palafin would be mine if it's open, right? Makatoshi Skarmory is just not fun for T-Tar, right? I think everyone has improved a lot from season 1, and the new gyms are already improving. Yeah, fight me, bitch. Look, it is a scary Pokemon, man. Good fucking God. But like, that's the thing, right? Is Palafin banned? If not, you are crazy. No. In the DSPL, it's banned. In the Charizard Premier League, it's not banned. Which is the league I'm a general coach in, not a coach general manager, not commissioner. And naturally, I took Landorus Incarnate, who is properly like adjusted to play in Draft League, of like, oh hey, like Sheer Force is banned, and it's like Sheer Force is banned, but like you let Spectre and Palafin in, and it's just funny. It's a great. Which, by the way, sticker on if you do watch the battles and you're just there for the battles, awesome. But the post-match interviews are fun, and I faced the commissioner this week. Can't hate. So that'll be on Saturday, and it's a good, it's a good interview, because like then I get to, it's 2 commissioners talking about the thought processes of their league and whatnot. Floor of the league keeps going up and makes each week great. Yeah, thank you, Corn. Thank you. Yeah, I very much enjoy them. If you guys if you guys haven't, I do have a playlist of them, and go watch them. I think I do a pretty good job. I'm at 165, not 135. Why am I a schmuck who thought I was there? I need this one. Yeah, give me this one. Give me this. No, I don't want to delete. I just want to share. Stop. I want to share the playlist, please. Full playlist. There we go. Thank you. One video is hidden. Why is this in here? What the fuck? Remove from. Yeah. Why is guillotine 1? Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. Yeah, I don't know what's hidden. Okay. Yeah, go watch them. Go watch them. Go watch them. They're good stuff. Oh wow, that just sent all 4 of them. That's weird. But yeah, I'm having a good time making them. More things for me to overthink about. You're gonna overthink no matter what, though. Just click the funny move. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? I'm also buying myself time because we're gonna be done before 11. which is good news. Which means we do this pretty quickly when we're not celebrating my birthday and doing other stuff. I think when you're I think it's a good thing to overthink in draft league. Happy you get to play in a league yourself. It gives me it gives me forever DM. I'm enjoying it. Right. I have enjoyed draft league. If I want someone longer matches, I can start using my stall guys so we go longer next week. No. I've already said this, that if there is a game where there's nothing in it, I will edit that game. I will literally I will record the game and edit and be like, yeah, so we go to turn 57. So what you're saying is we should celebrate your birthday every week? If it involves like me getting paid for it, yeah. 200 turns, yeah. We're gonna kill you with hammer dogs, like Chico Bear. But no, yeah, I do definitely enjoy it because it is fun. It is, and like I wouldn't even say it's like forever DM vibes. Like I joked, I was, when somebody's like, oh, like, how experienced are you in draft league? And I'm like, oh, this is like my third game. I'm like, hey, you're pretty good for your third game. It's like, well, yeah. So basically, I run my own league and I help everybody in my league mock. So I have a lot of experience. I'm like, I think, let's see, if I helped everybody mock except AW, I think I helped everybody mock except AW. AW is the only person that didn't need help mocking. Yeah, that's AW. But no, I think I did. I might have, because I think AW was like, "Hey, just help me out real quick." But it wasn't me saying no. I'm not gonna help AW. It was more so like AW just doesn't need the help. AW has been doing this since like Gen 6, so maybe Gen 7. Doesn't need help. Doesn't need help. This week or season. This week or season. Yeah, no, because we didn't mock. No, just in general, John, or just in general. Have mock for me if I need. Yeah, exactly. That's true. No, we didn't mock. Not this week. But no, just in general, like just the amount of games that I've mocked with everybody last season, right? Bloodline is a whole drink. So, figure there was 10 weeks last week. 6 games per week. 12 general managers, right? AW never helped AW mock. I never helped. Actually, there was technically 14 general managers. So there's 3 general managers I didn't help mock. Squidge and Durs didn't help them mock. I helped Hob a couple times. I helped Orin a good amount. I helped Bask. I helped like you think very intimate, right? Yeah. It is very much. I cannot wait. So Saturday's video is probably going to be one of my favorite videos I make, because I've shown AW the clip. I've shown AW because AW helps me mock, so I'm like, hey, this is how it went. I don't think the replay does a good job of like Saturday is an all-time game. Okay, it's an all-timer, mind you. Okay, if you watch Saturdays against the New York Yankees, I am 2-3. I need to basically win out to guarantee playoffs at 5-3. I'm facing the commissioner, who is 3-2. And after the hellacious start of my season, where I played, I think what did I say? When does it drop on the Patreon? When I finish it. When I finish editing it. So probably Wednesday or Thursday on the Patreon. Support.grom. Faces least bloodline. Support.grom.tv. Yeah. So if you want to get early access to it, support.grom.tv will take you to the Patreon, and you'll be good. That is funny. No, it. What did I say? What I did the math on what my combined record of my first 4 opponents were, right, in the CPL. Yes. So my first three of the top 4 were my opponents currently are in the top 4 of the league in the first 4 weeks, right? Combined records of my opponents in weeks 1 to 4 is currently 17-4. 2 of them are undefeated. Their combined differential is plus 56. That is what I was going up against. And I held myself pretty good. There's somehow we're 8 in a row. And that's the thing is, like, they just had like a lot. They got a lot of murderers row. It really was, but it's like I did very well, and I think if I flipped the like the first 4 and the last 4 games, I think they are very good players. Like that's the other thing. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, like no, they're great players. Nugs, Roland, Coded Lyoko, Jake, they're really good. Jake runs his own league. Jake had to step aside so they could do that, but he runs a showdown league as well. Nat Dex, it's good stuff. It is, you've been in, yeah, that's the thing. I'm never out of these games. Like, it even comes down to the last couple things where I'm like, oh, I just need to play this right. And I don't. And that's the role of the games, right? I needed, like, for example, against Nugs, I needed to get rocks up sooner. Or at all, and I didn't. And it cost me because Miasgrada had a choice ban and was able to live. Otherwise, could have got a 1-0 victory, right? And that works because ended up being a 3-0. It ended up being a 3-0 loss. It's a 4-point swing and a win. So instead of being 2-3 with a -4 differential, I'd be 3-2 with a neutral. I'd have a 0 difference. It is what it is, right? So all that to say. This week's video is going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait for it to go up on the Patreon later this week and on the YouTube on Saturday. So how about we get into our main event, right? How about we get into our main event of the evening? Our premium matchup, a matchup of 2 postseason teams who made the semifinals last season. One of the best surprises in Orin, and one of the better general managers last season in General Manager Johnner, the character. We've got Superior. We'll take a look at Long Island here. They got Superior. Pretzel the Superior with Miracle Seed, Contrary, Leaf Storm, Giga Drain, Substitute, and Glare. Max Special Attack, a 232 speed EVs with a Timid Nature, gets it to 352 speed. Bring back John. Yeah, this is Harold Pestered. We got Muffins the Dragapult, Expert Belt Infiltrator, Draco, Meteor, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, and Surf. Max speed, max special attack, but a timid nature. I think get away with a modest in this matchup, but I don't remember. Cornbread the Electivire with the Choice Scarf, Supercell Slam, Earthquake, Knockoff, and Cross Chop. Max attack, 255 speed. Coming out, or 116 speed EVs get it to 255 speed, and the remaining 140 HP EVs in HP. Good stuff. If you can catch a motor drive, that speed's going to get +1, and it'll be a fast. Or fast. You ain't a fan, get my name. Then there's Red Velvet, the Heatran, with the Choppleberry, Flame Body, Lava Plume, Earth Power, Stealth Rock, and Flash Cannon. Max Special Attack, 92 HP, 4 Defense EVs, and 160 Speed EVs for 230. Modest Nature. A lot of damage here. A lot of damage here. Crumpet the Gastrodon with Leftovers, Storm Drain. Like that. Serious Nature. Don't like that. Harold Pestered over here, forgetting to get a plus. But go impish, go bold. What was Pestered cooking? Max HP, max defense. No nature though. That's unfortunate. But recover, earth power, counter, and spikes. I like that. And then Apple Pie, the Hitmonchan with Assault Vest and Iron Fist for its ability. Adamant Nature, max attack, a lot of A lot of HP. Rapid Spin, Mach Punch, Drain Punch, Bullet Punch. Don't need speed investment when you have 2 priority moves. You just don't. I like that. Good job there. Glad we got the Rapid Spinner. I am concerned because British does have the British's #1 pick was Great Tusk, and that Great Tusk, I'm not seeing a flying type. I do see a ghost type, but I don't see a flying type. I see 2 Pokemon weak to ground. I see 1 Pokemon that resists it, but it's not physically defensive. Maybe he doesn't bring Great Tusk, right? Maybe he doesn't. I do like Contrary on Pretzel, especially if Rabombi gets comes and gets Sticky Webs up. Speaking of Rabombi, Sticky Web, Moonblast, Stun Spore, Energy Ball, like that. Max special attack, 318 speed is an interesting call there. Interesting call. Like, you're never gonna be faster than Muffins, but again, I guess you're never worried about superior either. So you're good there. Everyone else, you're good. You're good. Energy Ball, Stun Spore, Moonblast, Sticky Web. That's good. I think Quiver Dance, if you're gonna run, max attack, get that Quiver Dance up, baby. That's the Killer Bee. Then there's Tiny Tom, the Great Tusk. So unfortunately, there's a Great Tusk, and it's going to be attack boosting. Ice Spinner, Headlong Rush, Stealth Rock, and Rapid Spin. So it does have Headlong Rush, so that's good. Ice Spinner for the... But at that point, just click Headlong Rush. And Headlong Rush is free. It is so free. It is so free. Hecate, the Miss Magus, Terra Ghost this week. Focus Sash, Nasty Plot, Thunderbolt, Energy Ball, and Shadow Ball. Max special attack with a modest nature. 296 speed, and then a little bit investment into special defense. Like that a lot. I think at the time, only Ghost for Miss Magus. Obviously, I'd like. There's been a change, so I believe it is now electric as well. Yes. Yeah. He also changed the water, so we'll go over that a little bit there. Ignore the 30s. yeah, just ignore that. Yeah, somebody messed up there. John would have picked a better nature. That's true. That is true. Like that's the difference between 1 point. Then there's I Can't See the Slow King with Black Sludge, Regenerator, Chilly Reception, Future Sight, Sludge Bomb, and Toxic. So some solid moves there. Special attack, max HP, modest nature. Good gut. When you have Regenerator, you can kind of, be okay. You're like, oh, I took that hit. Let me get out of here and get my health back. Scrotum the Rotom. Can't believe I said that. Fell for it, damn it. Leftovers, Levitate, Volt Switch, Hydro Pump, Dark Pulse, and Thunder Wave. 286 speed, max special attack. So offensive is... Here's the thing, like, there's not a lot of defense here, right? We're not seeing a lot of defense. This is a very hyper-offensive team. Even, like, you have the defense naturally, right? But, like, just, hey, we're just going to, again, have the defense naturally. But, hey, we're going full attack here. We're going offense here. I like it. I like the aggressiveness here. And then Steve the Scizor, Bullet Punch, Knockoff, Swords Dance, Aerial Ace, Technician boosts 2 of these moves. Great. Max HP, max attack. It's very similar to the Hitmonchan, who I believe is Terra Steel, so you get the stab on both things. When you have priority, and you have good priority, like Technician boosted stab, Bullet Punch, yeah, you're okay. You're A-okay. You don't need to invest in speed. Hell, you could even do Trailblaze, and you get them. So got him. Yeah, I can't believe I got from the Scrotum to Rotom the Scrotum. But in our predictions of our premium matchup, our communities a little bit more tightly here. It is 8-4 in favor of the Bangers. Sandy J is voting for the Bangers, so he's back in Orin. He's not down with Pistard. He's not down with Pestered. I was chosen because no one wants Harold. That's fair. All right, here we go. Here's our matchup here. On your top, you're visiting Long Island Duckletts. And on the bottom, your home team, Long Island Duckletts. Here we go. Did I make it slow? I did. Okay. Leading with the Heatran against the Great Tusk, which, yeah, not great. Not great. Very free. Gastrodon is going to take this headlong rush. Shoo-wee. Crumpet, just gonna, yeah, no, that's about right. That's about right. Superior is gonna be faster than it though, but yeah, there goes the boost energy. I mean, the choice band would accomplish the same thing, but there's Steve. Steve said, no, I'm good. I'll come out. That's fine. Quad resist the Giga Drain. Swords Dance will go up. And out comes, I think it's the Rotom here, right? Yeah, the Scrotum, the Rotom. Just takes that perfectly. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That's the thing with, you know, there's your Heatran check, and it just took 30% damage, right? And yeah, nice. It gets to, you know, do that just fine, right? It gets plenty of health back, but that can stack up a little bit. Big Leaf Storm here, +2. But Steve doesn't care. Steve just doesn't care. Red Velvet getting the critical hit. Big critical hit. Big critical hit on Red Velvet there. Red Velvet going to swap out there. And another... Oh, no, going for the Levitate. I think that was the wrong... It's all right. It's okay, though. You're just making some slow... This would be a lot better if Gastrodon was around, which, unfortunately... No ground immunity. Lands both Hydro Pumps. All 3 Hydro Pumps, actually, right? You said 3? Yeah. Has landed all 3. Here comes the Dragapult. Big Shadow Ball. Does not get the kill. Dark Pulse puts the Dragapult on edge a little bit, but the Shadow Ball will get the kill. So Dragapult does get a knockout there. So there we have avoided a 6-0. But the Killabee does not care. Killabee does get hit with a flamethrower. Do they go for this? They do go for the Moonblast. Take the kill. Now Killabee is now the fastest. Superior is actually the fastest dog. But there's a big bullet punch there. It's not looking great. It's 3-4. And yeah, Miss Mages can do whatever it wants here. But the Terra Steel, big bullet punch. Wow, that did a lot. That did a lot. Nasty plot, though. Oh, boy. Big Terra Ghost incoming. Another bullet punch. Did not get it. And Shadow Ball does not get the kill. The Assault Vest coming in big for Apple Pie, who does get another kill, but does not have too much health left. And Steve, the Scizor, going to take that Mach Punch like it's nobody's business. Go hit back with a bullet punch. And he's going to take another hit here. Another Mach Punch. A crit hitter. Big crit. But it's going to be... the Heatran has to come in. Now, Heatran, there are no checks for the Heatran. So it's literally... I mean, Great Tusk is going to have to get hit here. And Heatran does not get the kill. Does not get the burn. Goes to Superior on the headlong rush, which is going to put that well within range of an Ice Spinner. But no, it doesn't stay in. As the Giga Drain will do a decent amount of damage there. But unfortunately, I just don't see... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, Heatran gets a burn here on Steve, and it's a little bit different. Knockoff. There's the burn. Big burn. Chopper Berry is gone. So negating a little bit there. Great Tusk. Nope, going to the Slow King, who can take this and can be fine here. Although it's 2 stabs, don't do much to Red Velvet. And Red Velvet, big critical hit. Big critical hit. Unfortunately, though, Tiny Tom is going to outspeed the Superior, or he's going to be able to hit the Superior for big damage. And Heatran will not be able to outspeed. And Heatran will go down to a headlong rush. Got the flame body on the last one. As Harold pestered, we'll see his DSPL career start. 0-2. As Orin gets back to 500. I typed in chat like I have no idea what Electivire and Hitmonchan can. Harry Pistard, you're going in Trebuchet. Close match with Orange the offense. Right. And that's the thing. I think this was very vulnerable for Long Island. This is where you're and I'm sure AW, as an experienced player, knows this. Double, baby. Double. When you swap into Superior, he's going to swap into Scissor in the next turn. So don't go for the Giga Drain. Swap to Heatran, right? Took the method of attack, go burr. I mean, that's true. Making some plays. Make some fucking plays, Pister. Who's Pister? Johnner 6-0 is that easy. Yeah, General Manager Johnner would wipe the floor with Orin in that matchup. I think no Mandibuzz, very, very huge, very big problem. Because Superior had to take had to take an extra hit, right? And it mattered. Mandibuzz means your Gastrodon's around, right? And Electivire didn't do much, right? It doesn't get set up. It doesn't get there going. But yeah, it's a little rough. You get your Mandibuzz, and things are a little different, right? Hey, reviews. Too sleepy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Someone told me to bring Electivire. Who told you to bring Electivire? Last minute. I don't know who told you that, Harold Piss Turd. Because I want to know who. Yeah, I want you to name them. And if it's me, anyone have a Zorora from Gen 7? Nah. Someone I need to stop listening to, clearly. Yeah, stop listening to them. Who told you last minute? Because it wasn't me. Let's see. Last minute. Let's see here. Let's see. Love the Snick. Somebody did say I like Mandibuzz and Electivire instead of Hitmonchan and Clefable. That was a day before your battle, though, so that's not last minute. That's not last minute. So wait, Great Tusk for 3 or 4. Yeah, that should be 3. Oh, you know what? I never fixed that. So yeah, that's 3. It's correct on the stats. Don't worry, it's correct on the stats. Last minute for me, that's fair. Yeah, it is 3 because you got Superior, Heatran, and so that's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah. Anyways, 2-0. Congrats. That should be 3 knockouts for the Great Tusk. I don't know why. I think I did the thing where like I put the Pokemon in place then never fixed the things. 3 knockouts for Great Tusk. Because it was Dragapult got killed by the Rabombi. Electivire. Maybe the Electivire was. Who got the Electivire? Oh no, Rotom got the Electivire. Rabombi got the Dragapult, and Scizor got the whatchamacallit? Hitmonchan. So last minute for me. That's fair. Cook his ass, Grum. I mean, look, I did say I did like Electivire, and it's definitely in hindsight. Like, this Electivire didn't do much against this 6, but in general, I also said Terra. Terra Ice is fine. A couple very different weeks from the 30-point Pokemon. That's true. That is true. That is very true, Corn. That is very true. But I think in this matchup, things could have obviously been a little bit better with a ground type immune Pokemon. But again, we're seeing stuff right in this league. It is very important to have your. Also, I just realized I didn't do with the standings I wanted to do. So here, this is the standings, right? And there should be on the top of these, it should say like 1 to 4, 2 to 5. So this, don't worry, I'm going to fix this. We're going to make this look a little bit better, a little bit nicer. I was trying something out. I'm also in the middle of it, so it doesn't work very well. You can kind of see, but so we'll fix that. We'll fix that at some point. But here, let's take a look at the. Let me go update the. Let me update the stuff, right? I think I a lot of 2-0 teams. A lot of 2-0 teams. A lot of people give. I want this here, and I want to go here. And I want to go to standings. We're going to put here. And then I want to paste values only. Thank you. Okay. This shouldn't be bold. Okay, that's fine. All right. So that's their stats. I want to make sure this is right. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. All right. E to Z. Bam. Go to stats and bam. All right. And free agents I did update. I updated free agents and rosters. We're good. Oh, I need to update this schedule. And then we're good there. Okay, good. All right. So, here's your schedule. Indianapolis, Minnesota, Edina, Sacramento, Arizona, Montana, British, and the Twin City, all winning. Pretty good. So we got a solid showing from this week. Last week, home teams were 2-6. This week they're 4-4. So we're getting better home teams. Doing good. Getting better. No interview for Oren. Oh yeah. Oren, my bad. Oren, come here. Come on in, Oren. Or readings from. Thank you. I was getting excited because I was like, oh my god, like I'm gonna be done before midnight. There we go. Perfect. All right, Oren. Welcome. Congrats on your win. First win of the season.
Thank you.
How'd it feel to just click Headlong Rush?
I wanted to stall. The feeling of stall waiting to come back.
All right. Thank you, General Manager Oren. Have a good one. Yeah. No.
No, it's. I'm still trying to get used to the team because I don't know how the ins and outs of how the team works completely just yet. But I do want to get used to it.
I think you got it. You got yourself a good core, right? You have a great Tusk who is a really good Pokemon. I think it's one of the best draft league Pokemon in this generation. Because it can do utility, it can do defense, it can do offense, it can do a mix of the three. Very good stuff. It can disrupt, it gets knock off and taunt, it gets roar for phasing, like good stuff. I like your team. You got good bulk, you got good priority. Like you got two really good Terra captains. In Miss Magus and Basculin. Potential for a third if you so choose. Rabombi is one of the best web setters, if not the best web setter, because it also gets Quiver Dance, so it could be offensive. And then you got Lycanroc Dusk, who I know you are trying to figure that one out, but Lycanroc Dusk is so good. It's so good.
Yeah, I like Lycanroc Dusk. There's a few Pokemon on my team where I'm struggling to see where it fits in with hyper offensive teams.
Well, Lycanroc Dusk is the hyper offensive Pokemon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's not what I'm worried about, really.
No,
for that.
Yeah, no, I get it. There's definitely, and I think part of it is that, Orin, I got to show you poke games. Like, yeah, it's ridiculous. It was ridiculous. He ran weakness policy, physical bulk.
Was that on the draft league?
In his draft league, yeah.
I watched. I watched that. I watched that.
Yeah, it was disgusting, fucking disgusting. And it almost worked out. It could have been very scary. But yeah, no, I like it. You know, your team definitely has. I think what's neat about your team is your team has the ability to be hyper offensive. Like we saw Booster Energy Tusk. You know, you have Lycanroc Dusk. You have Scissor, who you can do like Choice Band. You have Miss Mages, who you can do like Specs and or Terra, and go for really strong Scarf Ghost. You know, Ghost Terra boosted Shadow Balls. Rabombi can get hyper offensive. Like, you also have webs, so like you throw webs up, and suddenly you don't gotta worry about speed no more. Like, I was surprised you didn't click webs once.
I wanted. That's the reason why I brought out Rabombi, and then I was like, oh, I can just kill Dragapult now, and then maybe I can bring out something to throw out. I didn't think. I know nothing about Hitmonchan, so when he used like Mach Punch, I was like, oh, okay.
You're like, oh,
there's no
punch,
webs.
Cool. All right, no webs. All right. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think if you led with Rabombi over Great Tusk, and just get the webs up, you'd be in a little bit. Now, mind you, he's got Hitmonchan who could hazard spin them away, but okay, congrats, you did that. I'm gonna get you the hell out of here. Also, free speed for Superior. True, it is definitely free speed for Superior. Not that Superior could do anything to the Scizor. Like, we saw that. Like, it didn't. The Scizor walled it. That should also.
I think the reason why I didn't lead with Rabombi was because Heatran has Magma Storm. I think it is.
Yeah.
And that just one shots it.
Well, if it hits, it does have. But no.
Oh, every time I played it hit every single time.
See, you fell into the fallacy of the mock. If a move that's supposed to hit or that has a chance to miss hits every time in mocks, when it matters, it'll miss. So that's always good. Spoiler.
I don't trust my luck after 6 flinches. Okay.
That's not bad luck. That's just how it goes. It's like you get paralyzed and then you get flinched. It is what it is. It is what it is. Although you didn't get paralyzed, you just got swept. You got 4.
I got swept by pure flinches.
Yeah, that was rough. But we learn. We learn and we move on. Skill issue. So I Jirachi got 6 flinches. Our mocks flinch never proceed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next week you face the New York Cosmic Kyle's team. Have you taken a look at that team? Have you? How are you feeling?
A bit worried because he plays a lot better than his scores reflecting. So now I've got to try and think of how he's going to predict this, because his the IVs and EVs of all of his team does show that he puts in the work to research who's he going to be faster than, who he's not going to be faster than. So there's no point putting EVs into speed. So I've got to try and figure out all of that.
Okay.
But
hey, it's part of the growth. Love seeing the growth as well from you. We're going hyper offensive instead of things. But yes, thank you, General Manager Oren, and congrats on your win. We look forward to hopefully many more for you.
Thank you.
We got what is this? Just got a DM from. Oh, it's from. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me put my commissioner hat on. This is from the desk of the Long Island Duckletts general manager. Hello, I Harold pestered. I'm sorry. Would it be inappropriate if I read it in his accent? I don't know. I feel like it kind of. Please don't. Okay. All right. I won't. Hello, I Harold pestered am sorry for letting the fans down this week. I found out too late that Pal World is not a Pokemon game to train in, and Pikachu is still in the hospital recovering. Okay. But I know we will turn it around. Fixing is one of the things I do. Now I gotta find muffins at my desk to practice for Montana. Oh, not desk. That says find muffins and my deck to practice for Montana. Okay. Deck of what? Deck. All right. Whatever. Well, okay. That's, yeah, there we go. Wait, what is, oh God. What, hold on. We can't have you getting canceled week 2. What fans? Who likes piss turd? The league clearly incapable of doing the job. Look. I give everybody, he's learning. He's learning. What the hell? General Manager Corman, why are you at my door? What is it? Why bring him in?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What's
going on here, Grum?
What? What do you?
Why are we allowing this to happen?
What are you talking about?
We've got a great golf match set next week.
Yes.
Montana versus Long Island.
Right.
And we've got this incompetent GM running Long Island into the ground. Where is the semifinal team that Long Island got used to in season 1? They're now 0-2. And fans are asking for his head.
I mean, look, I understand. I understand the frustration, and I like the care for the league. I don't know if calling him incompetent is the way to go about it. I mean, he is a new general manager, like many of our general managers. And there's a learning curve, and I think that for the general manager, we talked about how we're always supportive, right? And I don't understand, and we talked about how, not like 2 games ago, we're talking about how we're all coming together, we're all helping each other out. I like that, but I'm not getting that energy from you, Corn. I'm not getting that energy from you in regards to Harold Pester. Like, maybe reach out to the guy. Check out, see, like, maybe, like, hey, like, you want to run some mocks, right? Maybe not you, because you're playing it, but you know what I mean, like, general usage of you. But also, like, I would be more concerned as the commissioner and host of everything if the actual finalist, the other finalist, wasn't also 0-2 and had the like, it happens. Bad starts.
He's on my list too.
All right, but, like, we can talk about. No. Please keep the champ back. I don't need. I know. Sandy. If he uses Sandy's microphone, Sandy will be, like, very, very excited. And while I would like that for Sandy, I also I don't know what that will entail. Look, I appreciate the concern for the overall health of the team and the league. But I believe in growth, right? Because, like, we could have had this conversation about Basque last year. Like, like, they started 2-0, and it started out really hot and then lost, like, 7 straight.
Yeah. You know the difference there, Grum? Is Basque didn't have an owner up in the booth watching this happen on the field that was just down there. If Basque was a semifinalist the year before and then had Pester come in and run his team to a 3-7 finish, that'd be a bad look. But no, that was Basque. Johnner's watching this happen to his team.
It's not.
What is he doing? He's collecting. He's collecting checks.
No, he's not. I told you, General Manager Johnner is at home being a curmudgeon. He's not. We've offered him league of office positions. We offered him the high-paying ranks. I was like, hey, like, I understand it didn't go out the way, but we'd love to have somebody with your passion for everything. And he just keeps, like, literally. I have mail here. I have mail here from him. This is mail that returned to sender. He sent it back to us. I thought, he moved. Like, we have a bad address, right? So we go to his address, right? No, he's there. He's sitting on his front porch. Like, he's like some kind of Clint Eastwood motherfucker. He's playing League of Legends. He doesn't care about the. Yeah. He doesn't care about the Ducklets, right? He doesn't, right? So the owner of the Ducklets is fine with it. I don't know. That is a concern that is between them. He doesn't care. Right? Who? Johnner doesn't care. You're right. He doesn't. He's not the owner. I don't. He quit. He was a general manager. I understand.
This is a formal invitation for all Long Island fans to come and root for Montana. I'm giving you an out right now to come boo Harold Bustard in the Week 3 kickoff matchup.
Oh, that is.
Show up with your signs. Show up with your brown paper bags on your head, and boo this man.
It's time to remove the Ducklets before their names gets besmirched. We're not removing. Look, we had 4 teams lose their teams, right? We had San Antonio, they don't have a team anymore. Corpus Christi doesn't have a team anymore. Birmingham doesn't have a team anymore. Boston doesn't have a team anymore. I don't want other teams, I don't want teams to lose, right? So if the league has to step in for whatever reason, Long Island is not moving, right? There's only one, we only got room for one team to move. Well, not just one team, but like we can spread out the Minnesota conglomerate a little bit. We got a lot of teams in the Minnesota area. We can, if need be, we can expand west, south, north, even like we can get a Canadian team in there. We're not losing to Long Island. We just expanded to a New York team, right? We have 2 New York teams. It's a big market. We like them, right?
Yep.
If you don't like the Ducklets, then you can start calling me CSB, and I'm not explaining it. Okay. I has Galaxy too sleepy. I appreciate that. It's the piss turd we hate. Like, look.
Yeah, I've got no problem with Johnner. It's Harold Pestard that is rubbing dirt all over the good name of the Long Island Ducklets. And it's honestly it's taken wind out of the sails of a good matchup next week, or what should have been a good matchup.
Sandy couldn't even make it through a whole stream.
And with that, I'll see the floor. I don't need to take over stream.
Okay. All right.
So I appreciate you for letting me speak, but I had to say something.
Right. That bum is sitting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Corn Man. I understand as a commissioner of the league. I understand that everybody is coming to me with concerns. I understand it. I'm not seeing these concerns stressed about other general managers, which does concern me a little bit. Like, we have general managers that are not performing to an expectation that they set last season. We have, I think the issue is that, it feels, I'm afraid that I don't want our league, our nationwide league to feel like a old boys club, whereas there's Mark Cuban shaking things up again, or, we don't want him in baseball because we don't like our owners to be flashy. You people hate Yugoslavians in his shows. I don't know who said that. Right, but that is also, I feel like that is a concern of me. Also, that's not how you spell Yugoslavian, sir. I don't know. Yeah, nationwide, or we're nationwide. Technically, we're international, but for cost reasons, the British Bangers play in their home is technically British, but we just say it's like Little British, not sort of Yugoslavian is. And we're back. Welcome back, Ash. Whose stadium am I renting? I mean, look, we couldn't afford once there was only one British team, so now you're technically you're the British Columbian Bangers. It's in the paper. Anyways, hey yo, you play in Maine College. Marcus plays in Yuma, Arizona. But yes, I understand. Like I said, the league is keeping an eye on it, on the situation. I know we've gotten reports of some things, and yes, there are some stuff where, as a professional Pokemon Draft League team, you were expected to act professionally, and that might not be the case for some teams. And all teams, we expect all teams. And here's the other thing: as a host now, I'll take my hat off. That's a lot of talk, and if Cornman loses, if Montana loses, boy, I hope that Harold Pesser's a good guy, because you know, if you were to a better man than me, hopefully, because if you slandered me, not a slander, but if you expressed your feelings about me the way that Korn did, or just in general, the first person that loses to me is eating every word. I'm sending it back to everybody. You know, that's just me though. I'm a bad guy. I'm the bad. That's why I got the Chico shirt. Dripping, oozing machismo shirt. Let's take a look here at our where we're at as a league here. I want that. There we go. Your knockout leader is now Jirachi pulling away from Weavile, but a couple people jumped ahead. Annihilate, Primarine, and Gouging Fire all jumped ahead of Weavile. Goldengo, Venusaur, Iron Valiant, all in that 4 range, and then rounding out your top 10 are these 8. Status wise, I think it's still Overquill. Yeah, Overquill. But Clodsire getting 2 helped. Heatran got 2 this week. Hatterene got, those are pretty good as well. Hazards, I believe it's still Overquill. Clodsire having 3. Samurott still having 3. Hatterene still having 2. So we're getting there. And our field assists, Araquanid furthers the lead, getting 4 assists here. Alolan Ninetales have with 1, and Hatterene with 1 as well. Glim not at 4. No, it's at 2. Right? Glim. Right? Glim. Those are all 2 from... Glim didn't get any up last week, right? Did I miscount? I may have miscounted. Let's see. Let's look at this. Let's look at that week 1 matchup real quick. No, it's just 2, because Glim didn't even come last week. Yeah, Glim only got 2 because it only she was at top Overquill. Yeah, it only got 2. It got the because Toxic Debris only goes up if you get hit by a contact move. So it only had 2 this week, and it didn't have any last week because it wasn't in. It didn't get any up. Right? Let's see. Meteor Beam misses, right? And the Draco kills it. Yeah. Yep. There. Yeah. So it only got 2. Yeah. I was like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure it didn't. Governor Ventura been smoking crack again. He never smoked crack in the first place, all right? We don't. But yeah, Araquanid, again, the sticky webs. The sticky webs, I'm telling you, it's right here. Here are all the things. Weather, Tailwind, Sticky Web, and Trick Room, allowing a slower Pokemon to outspeed and knock out an opponent that could have outsped. Reflect, all the things. Weather, allowing a Pokemon to survive a hit that would have been knocked them out. Allowing a Pokemon to knock their opponent out in the next attack. Weather, yada, yada, yada. Like, that's the important thing, is you have to get the attack. Otherwise, you got to get the knockout next thing. All right, transactions for week 3. Arizona dropped Sandaconda and Alolan Persian, picked up Mudsdale and Toucanon. So now your rosters, we have a couple new Steel or Terra captains. Miss Magus has Electric now. Basculin is now a Terra captain for the Bangers with Terra Water. Edina Sting. Reveroom, Poison, Water, and Flying. It's a pretty good Terra captain. Colorado added Terra Captain status to Decidueye with Grass, Ghost, and Fire, and to Scyther for Flying, Fire, and Grass. I really like the Grass because Trailblaze gets a boost. Nope, finished those ones off. Osh made Drifblim a Ghost, Fairy, and Ground Captain. And that's it for week 3. 25 duration today. So that is it for this week's. And the standings. Here we go. We'll take a look at the standings here. Indianapolis, Arizona, Minnesota, Sacramento, all 2-0. All in your top 4 seeds. If 9, 8, 7, and 6. Sacramento beats Twin City on the tiebreaker with 18.9. Twin City at 16.6. Montana is the other. So we have six undefeated teams. And then Delaware and British are your 7 and 8 seed eliminator teams. Delaware beating them out due to score differential. British beats out Edina thanks to its strength of opponent rating. Colorado, Long Island, with Long Island, by the way, having the highest strength of opponent. Sacramento followed, number 2. Worth noting when we look at, again, I get it. I get where Cornman is coming from. I get where the fans are coming from. Fans of the league are coming from. But we're not going to sit here and act like they're not they face the toughest schedule so far, right? Undefeated Twin City. British had a strong team against them. Strength of opponent. They're bringing fire each week. Cambridge. I don't hear the clamoring for the league to step in and do something about Cambridge. You know why? Because we don't do that here. Dallas -6, 0-2, but they'll beat out Aussie, who's -7, and then New York and Pig's Eye both are at 0-2 with a -9 differential, but New York has a slightly better strength of opponent. And next week's schedule, we've got the Pig's Eye Pig Night and the Aussie Illusion. We've got Delaware. We have Dallas and Twin City. We have Minnesota and Indianapolis, I should say. I keep saying Indy, but it's Indianapolis. We've got, which I believe that's our kickoff game, or that is our primetime game. Yes, our primetime game here. British and New York City, or New York, Cosmic, Edina and Delaware, Cambridge and Colorado, Sacramento and Arizona and Montana, and the Duckletts in our kickoff, which, boy, those words. May Cornman be able to follow through, because it would be incredible content. Incredible way to start next week. If Harold Pestard made Cornman eat crow, then he'd have to be Crowman. I think that's it. Yeah, that's good. We're good. We're good here. Boo. I'm just saying. I'm here for the content. That's why I'm here. But thank you guys all. Thank you so much if you watched today. Appreciate it. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, share. Yeah, share. Do that one. And go ahead and follow me on my socials, which Twitter, Instagram. Just I am Grum. Appreciate that. Support.grum.tv. It's where you can go and support me via Patreon. For as low as $1, you get behind the scenes stuff, what I'm working on, thumbnails and whatnot. When I put them out, when I have them in a timely manner. I feel weird about like posting them like 2 hours before it, but you know, technically you do get it before, so I need to do better about that. And yeah, there might be a preview for week 3 this week, so be on the lookout on that. Saturday, another CPL video. Might have some more showdown stuff. We'll see. I'm busy with school and work and stuff like that. It's a little tougher. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all. I will see you all next week for week 3 of the DSPL, the Dork Side Pokemon League, the funniest league. As a reminder, everything that happens on stream is canon. Also, it's a gimmick, folks. Some people are like, wow, those guys are really mean about that Harold Pester guy. It's like, anyways, thank you all for hanging out. I love you guys from the top, the bottom, the sides, the corners, the back, the front, the inside of my heart. I love you all of my heart. I will see y'all next week. Between now and the next time I see you, do something good to your... do something... My brain's fried. Do something... Be good to yourselves. Do something kind for a be good to yourself. Be good to yourself. Be nice to... Yeah. Be good to yourself. Yeah. Be good to yourself. I don't know. I literally that 8th day. Once you hit that 8th day, I forget what my outro is. Be good to yourselves. Be nice to people around you. Do something kind for a stranger as easy and as simple as holding a door open for somebody at the grocery store or giving them a little bit of space at the checkout. Got that. Figured it out. Good job, me. Remember, wash your hands, wash your ass, wash your calves. Don't be like Basque. And I will see you all then. Until then, remember, it's not enough to just be tolerant. You must be anti-intolerance. That's anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-bigotry, and anti-hate. Be pro-love. I love y'all. Loud. Be loud about it as well. I'll see y'all very soon. I'll see y'all on Sunday, 6 days from now. And I'll remember my outro for sure, because it was only 6 days, but until then, stay. Mwah. Too sweet.